I have no idea what these cutscenes are, man. What are these cutscenes? Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right. I don't know what it is, but I think this one and Final Fantasy X have the same problem where you will sit on this menu screen for 10 seconds and then it will immediately launch into like a cutscene thing. This one, it's even got like, here's the logo in the corner. Here's a random cutscene from the game. We saw this cutscene last time.
I can understand that you want to fight, but are you sure? After all, you're recovering too, aren't you?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Right now we have to concentrate on keeping these things away from Polka.
Yeah, we just saw that cutscene last time. It's like the selection of cutscenes they have for this section. It's really weird because they have the one where, Frederick and Polka are talking in the forest. They have that one, and then they have one that I haven't seen yet, and I'm kind of thinking, okay, why is that one in here? Because there's one I haven't even seen yet, and it's I don't know how far it is in the game. Very bizarre. All right, let's load up the game. I do like the main menu. I kind of like it more when a game's menu waits longer. If it's gonna have a cutscene, if it's gonna keep looping the cutscene, I do prefer it when it happens a little bit, give a bit more of a wait, you know? Oh boy. I have a lot on my mind right now. That's okay. Oh god. I will say, I think the bitrate on stream, I saw the VOD for yesterday's stream, it's like the camera has to come into focus when it's running the PS3 for some reason. I think maybe it's just because it's a bit too pixelated at times. Which is funny, because it's like, it's running at 1080p, so the footage still looks good, but it's one of those things where it's like the VOD itself, there was like half seconds where it has to come into focus. Okay, we didn't do all the fights back here, so I should probably go fight a little bit just to be safe, you know? I'm gonna heal. Because leveling up in this game does actually matter, I think. So we're gonna go fight a few times. Also, so I can remember everything. Because we got introduced to our main guys. We got introduced to Frederick and Polka. And Frederick, I think, he got isekai'd, sort of. Like, mentally isekai'd, which is kind of bizarre. Polka is... Hi, I interrupt them. Polka is she is sick. She can do magic, but apparently in this universe, you could do magic only if you have terminal illness, which is horrible. It's a wonderful storytelling beat, but it's one of those things where as a writing idea, it's such a cool idea, but in terms of like its application, man, it is so it's just like built-in tragedy. We have Allegretto, who calls himself Redo, and he's not really a rogue. He's just kind of like an Aladdin type. He steals for the poor. He gave bread or whatever. And his brother Beat. And Beat has the gun, the combo extendor. Okay, let's go do a fight so I remember what I'm doing. I need to remember my buttons too.
You dare to turn your sword to me?
Oh god. Oh god, wait a minute. We can block though. We can block. Okay, we're good. Okay. And then we can attack with our buttons. Okay, Frederick now? Is it Frederick or Beat? Oh no, I'm playing as Beat, I see. Okay. I'm gonna go on this side, I'm gonna start blasting. That's the wrong target. Okay. Well, that's not great. To be entirely honest, it's not great. How do I want to handle this one? Okay, we're just gonna rush him.
Rise up and shine bright.
I'm gonna use the
morning
funny
light has
signature.
now come. Sacred signature.
Oh, that was almost a full heal. Jeez. Not bad. I remember the combat system in this game being one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Oh god. I still hold that to be true. Because man, the combat system in this game is super sick.
Not bad.
Okay. I'm gonna run this way and we're gonna blast him. The gun is a pretty good technique, all things considered.
Sacred signature.
I do appreciate that the game will try to target. Ow. 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 I like that the game tries to target the lowest HP with the heals when it's able. Okay, Frederick went down. That's not good at all. That actually really sucks. Oh my god.
I am ready.
Oh, okay, so can I just say also the fact that this game and Final Fantasy X both have very generous they both have very generous healing stuff. I do appreciate that a lot. Because oh my god, the number of RPGs where your ability to heal is severely compromised, it does kind of suck, I'm not gonna lie. It does suck a lot when your healing ability just sucks.
Sacred signature.
Because man, being unable to heal is pain. Okay, please. Please don't die. You know what's the thought that's in the back of my head right now with this game? Dude, will there ever be a time when enemies can build up their own combo meter? Because I don't look forward to finding out myself, you know? It's one of those things where, oh god, is that gonna be a pain in the neck to deal with? But I don't know. It might be real pain, who knows? Also, let me know if it's too quiet, too loud, or if I need to adjust anything. I'll try my best to fix up anything when I'm able.
Rise up and shine bright.
Thankfully, it's frame
Morning light has
perfect.
now come. Sacred signature.
Thank goodness I can just instantly frame that. Ow. Oh, good. Allegretto was able to take some of that damage. Beautiful. Oh, I got Phantom Wave? How did I do that? How did I get Phantom Wave? Ah, whatever. I like that we just have this machine gun. This is good. I like that you can cheat the timer with some of that. There is something very funny about being able to cheat the timer because you're mashing at the very end of it. Somehow that makes sense, but also, man, it is very silly. Okay. Maybe we can win the fight. Maybe. I do seriously feel like this is going to be one of those... I'm definitely understanding at this point that this game is going to get hard real fast, isn't it? We're probably going to need to do some leveling up at some point.
You can't win if you think too much.
I feel like this is going to be one of those games where, unfortunately, we're going to have to level up a lot.
Let us celebrate and be satisfied.
Because I'm starting to realize that fight was a lot harder than I expected it to be.
Yeah!
But now I'm kind of thinking about it like, oh no, is that going to be...
That feels good.
How bad is it going to get in terms of the required leveling? Okay, question. Did Polka also get experience to level up? Next, 1300. Yeah, okay, wait, she's a level behind though. Okay. So I do need to bring her in. I think I need to bring her into fight so she gets more. I don't know, let me test that theory. Because I don't feel satisfied with it in theory. I don't know. I hope you're doing well today. Hope everything's good. This week has been all right. There's a lot going on, but you know, jeez. I feel like it's tough if like the heaviness gets to you, you know.
How
At least that's how I find it.
Soulless creatures.
Oh God. I don't know why they take such wide circles to go around, but... Ow. Ow. Jeez, man. Tell me how you really feel. The angel goats are real perturbing. At least these guys go down pretty fast, but... Oh, this guy... Oh, that guy's like way faster than me. What the heck? Why is he so fast? Man. Oh my God, she has not gotten a turn yet. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Why are these guys so fast? Why are these guys so fast? Good Lord, man. Why are they so fast? They straight up had twice as many turns as I did. Well, that sucks, because I'm pretty sure Polka gets nothing for being dead. I'm gonna guess as much. Let me guess. Oh, she still... Wait, she still gets the experience even though she... Okay. That's... Okay, that's actually kind of weird. So she's still... Huh. Okay, so if you participate in the fight... So wait, if you're... Okay, and... Yeah, so you get half the experience if you're in the back line. You still get experience, but you get half of what the party gets. Because he was at 1900 something, and now he's at high, you know, like mid 1760. So, okay, so you get half experience if you're in the back line, and you still get experience even if you're dead at the end of fight, as long as you win the fight. Does that mean you can technically level up after the fight? That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna use the floral powder. Real talk, though, man, we do not have... I don't think we have the money nor the... I don't know where to get more... We need to find a store or something. Or something that auto-revives us, or, you know, it fills our energy or something. We need something. We need something. It does kind of feel a bit unfortunate that Polka doesn't... She kind of fell off quick because enemies right now require speed and damage. Alright, cutscene.
Look up ahead, everyone. There's someone there.
Get back! I won't let you lay a finger on my goats. You'll have to get through me first.
Why is she so...
We have to help that woman.
Okay. Is that a wizard?
You foolish creatures!
Okay, well, we're down anyway. Oh, God. Wow.
Take that.
What? Whoa. Okay, I was not ready for whatever I was gonna do. I was genuinely not prepared for what the game was about to ask me to do. Oh, crap. Guarded too early again. Okay. How do I even use this character? I genuinely have no clue what's going on.
Here.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
man, I got like half a second to fight. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. They're all okay, having enemies that already heal at this point, that is pure pain. Oh good lord. Okay.
Take that.
Okay, that was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Well, this sucks. Okay. Heal back up a little bit.
Good. Take that.
Okay, no, this character does a lot of damage. Holy crap. 900 a shot isn't bad. That's not too bad. Oh god. I pressed the button too early again, and now I'm paying for it. Ow. Okay.
Bone crumble.
Wow. I didn't...
Take that. Orange glow.
I feel like it kind of sucks when you only realize after the fact that you're gonna whiff this so badly. Oh my god. And we've basically been down a character the whole time because Frederick's been dead, so that's great. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna...
Take that.
Oh my god.
Sacred strike.
I was gonna say, please just let me get something off. I'm beginning to think that this game is going to expect me to grind a lot. Because I don't think there's... I do not think it reasonable that I'm already at this badly outmatched.
Here we go.
The fact that I'm already this badly outmatched in this fight
Good.
makes me really worried. Okay, neither of these guys are dying. Holy crap. Neither of these guys are dying is kind of worrying me. Ow. Okay, yeah, this amount of damage output does make me worry. Neither of them are dead? Can I just say, the fact that neither of them have died so far is insane. I have dealt so much damage to them. Not to mention, the fact alone that...
Take that.
Crap. Also, okay, wait, why are enemies so much faster, too? They're getting multiple turns in a row. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Ow. Yeah, the fact that he...
Take that.
The fact that he still has this many turns is insane. You can't be serious.
Whew, that gave me the chills.
Oh my god.
Hey, thanks a lot for your help. You all managed to save my goats.
What was with those guys anyway? They were weird, and they all used magic.
Yes, they had the ability to use magic, which means that they must be terminally ill, doesn't it? But why on earth would they attack us like that? They had a strange, evil look in their eyes.
What? You mean you don't know? That's what happens to people when they use mineral powder for too long.
Oh.
What? You mean, if you keep using mineral powder, you might end up like those guys?
But lots of people in Red Herdando are using it. That's why floral powders aren't selling.
So that's it. The mineral powder. I knew something fishy was going on. It's been bugging me for a while, and now I get it.
Huh? What do you get?
Oh god, we got
Come on. Think for a minute, Beat. Why do you think mineral powder is the only thing that's not taxed?
Oh god, we're talking about taxes again?
Well, that's an easy one. It's because Count Waltz is doing something nice for his people.
No, dummy. You can't see things for what they are because you're always looking through that lens. Listen, try again, and this time think about it more. Isn't it strange that mineral powder is the only thing that's not being taxed?
Oh god, we're talking taxes again.
Yeah, I guess. But that's okay, because since mineral powder is so cheap, it can help lots of people.
True. Mineral powder does cure most illnesses, but it has some very serious side effects.
Like,
Mineral powder is actually closer to a poison. It drives people mad and eventually can lead to death.
oh, so it's mercury
You
poisoning.
saw it for yourselves.
That's horrible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's not wrong.
Well, grazing time is over for today. Hey, why don't you all stop by my place for a while? It's not very far from here at all, so come on.
Yeah, okay, I need to grind. I got cooked.
My name is Viola, and this little guy over here is my partner, Arco.
Oh, it's a rat.
Oh, how cute.
So mineral powder's a poison.
Yeah.
But there must be more to it than just that. Something to be gained from spreading it amongst the people like this. What could Count Waltz's real objective be?
That's what I'd like to know, too.
He cannot possibly want to kill all of his own subjects, can he?
Who knows? I've heard that there are lots of dark rumors about the Count.
But if he wanted to kill his own people, there are easier and faster ways to go about doing it.
That's just hilarious. That's like,
Now, wait a minute. Maybe he doesn't know about the side effects of the mineral powder.
Is it really possible that he doesn't know?
I mean, he made wizards.
Well, mineral powder does have its uses, you know. But just because it's useful doesn't mean it should be used. Those involved might not realize what's wrong until it's too late. Unless someone does something about this
What?
soon, there won't be anything anyone can do to stop it.
I don't know why that empty shot was really weird.
And since we can see what's going on, it's up to us to let them know.
They like the convenience of it so much, they don't see the danger they'll be faced with later.
Is it an environmentalist story?
I see. People might notice that something isn't right, but they can't bring themselves to give it up because it makes life easier for them.
It's true what they say. The longer you wait, the harder the cure.
Do they say that?
Regardless of whether Count Waltz knows or not, I don't see any other option than to go to Forte Castle. Once there, we may learn more. If possible, we should try to meet with the Count in person and discuss his intentions directly.
You guys are really something. I'm actually starting to believe you'll be able to make a difference.
Is that a hood or a basket? I've been trying to figure out her
And
outfit.
since my bow has some life in it... Okay, that settles it. I'm going with you guys to the castle. Besides, I owe Count Waltz some payback. A bunch of my poor little goats have been killed because of what he's done.
What? You're telling me we've got another one now? Oh, terrific.
Like he has to complain.
Sorry, buddy, not so fast. You've actually got 2 more coming with you. Arco and I always travel together.
I like the rat. Whoa. Please tell me we got it. We got like... Okay, our HP got revived, thank goodness. Oh, that's why she's so much better. She has 2 levels on everyone. What? Wow, she actually has an insane amount of power above everybody else. Let me see her status. Let me see the status. Attack 7... Wait, what's my highest attack right now? 40s. So you're telling me that she has the highest attack stat in my party? I see. Well, that's fantastic. That's amazing. Cool. Okay, well, we're switching back in Allegretto because Frederick can heal and he can attack just fine. God, why is Viola so much stronger than everything that exists? The power level is cracked. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's a box in the back. Club Clover. What is a Club Clover? Recovers 3,000 HP. Okay, well that's not too... Wait, did that say it recovers everybody's HP or was it just one? Luck restores everyone's energy. Oh, I see. I see, okay. This basket is Arco's house, not bad. Oh, I can't see it from here. I actually can't see it from here. This house is nice, though. I do like it. Where did we sleep? Like, I know we took a rest here, but... Oh, okay, there's more. There's more to it than that. Okay. Very pretty house. Very pretty house. Okay, yeah, we need to go fight a lot more, because we are getting cooked in combat. Like, that was genuinely us getting walked. That we did not stand a chance. We absolutely need more power. Because that was embarrassing. I think between that and getting destroyed by those goats earlier, we absolutely have to do... I think we have to do every fight we see. I think that's just how it is. Because it's overworld combat. So we probably... Oh, hello, old man. How are you doing? The 3 letters I had for Miss Viola are gone. Where did I drop them? Oh, were those that paper I fed to the goats earlier so they'd go home? Oops. I see. Okay, we definitely need to go fight some more people though, because this is... I'm very scared of going forward right now with our current power. I need to go find more combat. Hang on, we're gonna go fight some people. Wait, before I do that, I do need to check one thing. Unfortunately, there's no sprint button either. That's funny. Okay. The thing I'm kind of thinking about is, can we... Okay, well, I'm walking in exactly the wrong direction. Can I use Viola's house to rest? That's my current question. Can I rest in here? Can I rest... Where's Retardando? Oh, there's a map. Alright, can I rest anywhere? It is empty. Can I rest anywhere in here? Question. Viola's got a teddy bear. I wonder if it was a gift from someone. Yep, there's the gift tag. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I'm now beginning to realize this game is being very stingy with being able to rest. I see. Okay, so I have to keep going forward, unfortunately. Okay, got it. Unfortunately, I have to do my prep work while I'm able. It seems to me that if... it's good that the game is trying to keep the player moving forward, but I also recognize that without the ability to rest and recover consistently, we might not have the ability to, at least at present. Wait, do save points recover our... I don't remember if save points recover us or not. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tough for a while, huh? Oh well, we're gonna have to just keep going. Can I just say, this is a very wild geographic type feature. Just giant stairwell. I don't trust this bridge. I don't trust it. Are you kidding me? Kabasa Bridge. I don't trust it, man.
This is a really old
Oh,
bridge.
thanks for instilling me in confidence within me.
If you fell from here, you'd be dead for sure.
Poor kid.
Since I don't usually take the goats this far out to graze, this is actually the first time I've ever crossed this bridge.
So what are the goats doing now?
You have to cross the Cabasa Bridge if you want to get to Forte Castle from Retornando.
Yeah.
I understand. This bridge is a form of protection. It creates a single point of defense for Forte territory against any attacks that may come from the south.
What does that have to do with anything, man?
Bingo! Hey, you're pretty darn smart, aren't you? That's right. And it's also why there's a fort at one end of the bridge. It's called...
I think it's called Fort Fermata, isn't it?
Yeah, right. Fermata, that's it.
Okay.
Let's be careful going across, okay? We don't want to fall.
Okay, we'll say.
Guys, I think I'm gonna wet myself.
What?
Hang in there, Beat. You can do it. Okay, come on, Polka.
What?
They're gonna...
If you slip or something, it'd be dangerous. You better hold my hand.
I don't know why.
Are you sure that's okay?
What are you talking about? Of course it's okay. Come on.
This is great.
Thank you.
The first time she's gotten to touch anybody besides her parents.
Well, well, well. You're quite the gentleman, aren't you?
Meanwhile,
What? No, I wasn't trying to... Oh, let's just go.
Frederick's like, do we do that too? Frederick's like, do I have to do that too? How does this work? Do we have partners and we just pair up and B has to just be stapled to Allegretto? Oh, it's a nice bridge. It's well modeled. I like it. Texture works good. Can I just say, one thing I always look for when I'm looking at textures is where's the looping point? I'm grateful that with this, I don't see... Yeah, there's no seam. I don't see it. If it is, it'd be that dark line right there. But I don't think there's a... don't think it's a seam. I think it's just like... it's well covered. They cover their bases well with the textures. And that's hard to do, I will say. Getting good texture work for this stuff. Some of that's... oh, God. Is the bridge gonna blow up or something? Dragon? Oh, no. Cutscene with the Count. Count Purpulon, or whatever. His name is Count Waltz, but...
Well, Fugue, did you learn anything new?
Yes, my lord. It was relatively easy to find the creatures in question. But unfortunately, I could not find a single one that glows.
I've no interest in hearing about your failure.
Yes, but...
From our experiments, we've discovered that mixing those creatures into the powder doubles its effectiveness.
What?
We've also come to learn that it only works with the type that glow. I don't care what it takes. I must have them.
What?
If we can get the glowing ones, even by conservative estimates, the potency will increase tenfold. It's our duty to protect the well-being of our citizens. And the role of our government is to serve its citizens to the utmost of its ability.
By poisoning them, yes.
If the powder's effectiveness increases, the people will be happy, will they not? I can already see the smiling faces of my subjects.
This guy's like comically evil.
So, now that you understand what's at stake, you will go and search for them again. And don't come back until you've found...
How do they not know that the glowing thing is like a mutation or something?
This is for our beloved subjects.
Yes.
I won't listen to another report of failure. Understand?
It's like this. That guy's like comically evil.
My lord, the mining operation at Mount Rock is proceeding smoothly. Mineral powder production is also increasing according to plan.
There's no need to report when things are going well.
What is wrong with this guy? Is he just so like yeah, you don't need to report when things are going well, but also don't report when you fail. Like, what do you want then? Do you just want like a piece of paper that just says shut up? Like what? I will say there are two bits here in the story that kind of confuse me, and I will actually call them. I'll call them out, I guess would be the way I'd say it. That one empty shot where nobody says anything and nobody moves in Viola's house, very confusing. That one is like, okay, what? Why even have that shot to begin with? You don't need to have a shot of them listening. But I feel like Count Waltz is almost too evil. Like I think it's an environmental message. I don't know, but it's like kind of feels like they're really trying to pump up how much evil. Like they giving him multiple kick the dog moments, so you know, okay, he's destroying the world, therefore he's got to be evil 100%.
Well, we made it across in one
Oh my
piece.
god, we have a cutscene again.
How's it going, Pete? So, did you wet yourself?
No, of course not.
It's strange, though. Do they actually think that someone will attack Forte from the south? After all, the only big city that's
I can't hear her over the waterfalls. What the heck?
Do they really need to keep
That the mixing is kind of bad here. Oh no.
That's a good question. But just take a look around this place. I never said they were actually keeping watch.
Now that you mention it, do not seem so...
He's so quiet compared to the waterfalls. It's okay to make them louder, man. Just tune it up a little. Holy crap, the mixing. Why are the waterfalls so loud? Can we, like, search the fort for some weapons or something?
Yeah, that is weird. I figured a fort of all places would have lots of guards.
Well, this fort was in use a long time ago. You see, Retardando was attacked by pirates lots of times. This is the best spot for a fort, if Retardando was ever beaten by enemy
Yeah,
forces.
but then that doesn't explain why no one's here, though. What are you talking about, man?
Even so, right now it's just a comfy home for people who've been driven mad by the mineral powder.
Why did it... Well... Okay, I will say, game is kind of getting confused, because that camera shot is very weird. Why did it just swing wide? Whoa. So what's the inside of this fort look like? Oh. Oh, it's actually in ruins. I see. Man, it looks like a Sonic level. Kind of looks like a Sonic level. That's kind of cool. Here we go. Okay. Man, this music is quite intense. Why is this place so intense? Kind of intrigued to why this place is like this, but let's go see. Ooh. I do like how this place looks. Level design wise, we're not, it's just, you know, it's pretty simple, but. Can I go this way? Oh. Okay, hang on. Is that door locked or is it? Yep, door is locked. Okay. So the door is locked. So we do have to go this way. Okay, cool. Man, this place looks really cool though. I like how vibrant it is. It's nice. I like the color choices. I like the level design. Happens to be awake at 5 a.m. today. I hope you're doing good. Okay, we have to fight all these rats because we need it. We are dying.
Hey, I'm over here. Come on.
I don't know why, but for some reason my brain hears the voice of this character, and I'm hearing, it sounds like, she kind of sounds like Zentrea's text-to-speech, like the VTuber.
There is power within my melodies. Listen, Pew Grave!
Alright, overkill for the rat, but we just needed to get rid of him, frankly. Okay.
Take that. Take that.
Okay, I will say, sometimes aiming down at an enemy is a little bit awkward with Viola, but her damage is still the best.
Your end is near.
Your end is near. It was time to kill him. Okay, rat is dead. Thank goodness.
Do not be ashamed.
That wasn't too bad. Okay, yeah, we do. Unfortunately, we do need to fight all the rats because we need as much of the experience as we can get.
Don't get caught.
We have a lot of trouble right now. Fix the issues with your live? I think so. I mean, they've been fixed all week, so I'm pretty sure I did. Technically, if I so desire, I could just double check really quick. That's how we doing. Yeah, we're doing good. Looking good so far. I was gonna say, I would say the question's answer is self-evident given you're watching me right now. Oh god. Oh god.
Bone crumble.
Man, I straight up do not know how to use her abilities.
Haunted by the hatred and envy of the dead. Phantom Wave!
Okay, thankfully that's still. Oh, thankfully this damage is still quite good. Okay, here we go. I don't know why, but.
Leave this place.
Okay. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Take that.
Oh my god, please. Oh my god. I feel like Viola is gonna be purely just the fact that I have to.
Sun Slash!
Oh god dang it. I feel like with Viola it's gonna be purely just trying to aim properly is gonna get me killed. Oh man.
There is no way for you to stop my relentless advance.
I'm kind of getting this feeling that we're gonna end up with.
That feels good!
We're gonna end up in this awkward situation where I'm probably gonna die because my aim is bad. That's probably what's gonna end up happening if I keep having issues like that. Because that's pretty considerable how many times I've missed with Viola at this point. Because it's not quite like the auto shot that we get with Beat, which I gotta be honest, why don't we have an auto shot with Viola?
I'm gonna pound you fair and square.
That's kind of bizarre, all things considered, but whatever. Okay. Well, the rats get the advantage, I guess. Okay, thankfully they all bunched up though, so maybe Viola's AoE thing will work. Oh god.
Take that.
No, not Bone Crumble.
Bone
God dang
crumble.
it. Okay, thankfully it doesn't waste the combo if we miss, so that's fine, but... Okay. Yeah, the fact that her damage is still the best in the party, even when she misses that much, is insane. Now that I think about it, actually, Viola's the only one who's doing consistently good damage the whole way through. Ow. Ow. Yeah, look at that damage!
Not bad at all.
Why is she so cracked? Her damage output's nuts. Why does she get such insane damage? Like, she just has a gun. They just gave her a gun.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the nearest sunny spot and then start blasting.
Take that.
Oh, I just... Man, that whiff is so bad. Oh, no.
Phantom Wave! Did your stomach drop?
Okay, I'm gonna move Frederick over here. God, it's so funny. It's like... It's one of those things where the combat itself, I'm seeing that its execution is... it has some flaws execution-wise, but... In terms of the ideas alone, it's really good. But yeah, no, I will say, in some respects, I'm starting to see a bit of the cracks here.
Take that. Sacred strike. Get going.
I think we're out of this fight, though.
Your end is near.
Okay, I'm gonna run and heal really quick.
Sacred signature. Sacred signature.
Okay, got some healing in.
Not a chance.
Take that! Don't get mad at me.
Okay, yeah, I need to heal something fierce. So we need to go heal. Oh boy. Okay, question. Did Polka level up to level 10? She did not. Actually, it seems like both of them are not leveling up right now, so let's swap the order, because Viola is beyond broken. That's actually kind of nuts, all things considered. Because she's consistently proving to be way more powerful than everyone else here. Okay, we'll heal them up, though, just to be safe. Just in case we need to. Okay. Oh, we need to run around this whole place because we need to check everything, so... Man, we're gonna end up fighting a lot of enemies, aren't we?
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get started.
Alright, stand here.
Take that!
My god! Like, look at that damage output, man! Alright, time to stand over here and just blast him, I guess.
Good.
Just kill him, I guess. Actually, the fact alone that I can just stand out here and just blast him is insane.
Take that!
Like, look at this damage! I can shoot him. Yoink.
Orange glow. Thanks for that. Good.
I will say, some of the voice acting deliveries, it has a similar thing to Final Fantasy X, where I feel like they were told what they were going to say and then had to figure it out.
Not bad at all.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's time to upgrade.
She gets stronger? Why? She doesn't need it.
I'm getting stronger and stronger.
Alright, the child does need power, though. Okay, real talk, the fact that they give you a party member that's just blatantly stronger... Alright, so the question becomes, was I supposed to fight everything and level up to level 12 or level 11 like she was? Or did I just severely underestimate... Did the game just say, here's a character that you must use right now? Because I could see it going both ways, where the game wanted to try and incentivize you to play the character, so they make them a little bit stronger than your current party just to make sure. Or is it the case that they... I don't know, I kind of wonder if they expect you to fight everything. That they're expecting you to grind that much. Or if they expect you to grind in general, they expect you to fight everything and then reset it. Okay, these rat wizards do need to go, so hang on. I need to get away from them though, so I'm gonna back up and then turn. Okay, fine. I missed. Okay, I'm gonna just get prepared.
Orange glow.
I'm gonna just get prepared mentally that this is gonna happen. Interesting that the game clearly has an enemy it wants you to target first and foremost. Oh crap, I pressed the button. Ow. Because it seems like they really want you to deal with somebody first and foremost.
Take that!
Just punching them. You see what I mean, though? She's way stronger than every other party member. That's insane. Her damage output is beyond cracked.
Orange glow. Shade coming.
Yeet.
Good.
the AoE being able to hit from that distance is wild. Oh, the rat heal. I forgot about rat heal. Yeah, the fact that Viola's this strong feels a bit overpowered. Like, look at this damage output, man. Well, I took photographs. That's good. I took photographs. Ow. Ow. Yeah, this... The sheer damage... The sheer damage is outstanding, frankly. Ow.
You better beg for mercy from this one. Sacred strike!
Okay, yeah, it just kills him.
Don't get mad at me.
It just kills him. He's just dead.
I can do it!
Yeah, I feel bad for the fact that every other character has to now forever live in the shadow of the pretty archer lady. They gave us an archer lady who's overtuned as all heck, so unfortunately, every other character has to live in the shadow of the archer lady.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
And that seems to be true also in the fact that she's the tallest member of our party, too.
Take that!
Which I find kind of just objectively funny. And then we have the combo extender boy himself.
Orange glow!
Okay.
Yes! Good!
And now the rats are gonna get shot to death by arrows. I do like Viola's little portrait. She looks very cute. That's great. Again, the portraits, the little portraits, hand-drawn portraits, those are life, you know? Oh, I'm hitting the wall. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna spam orange glows.
Thanks for that. Orange glow!
Time to spam orange glows. Thankfully, we have a heal we can spam, and it's not too bad in terms of damage, so...
Take that!
Okay, he's
Not
dead.
bad at all.
9,800 damage in a single turn with 3 shots. Yeah, I think she's permanently on the team. It doesn't matter what the fight is, she's on the team. The only downside, I'm noticing her only real downside is if an enemy can keep closing the distance on her, then she has issues. But that's a big if, because as long as you're far enough away, some enemies won't target them like that, so...
You better just back off.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for that wizard first.
Take that!
Give me the wizard. Man, you can really cheese that timer. That's kind of crazy.
Orange glow! Orange glow! All right, good!
Yeah, I'm gonna spam the healing for a moment because we kind of need it. Also, for some reason, rats are really stupid. I don't know exactly what it is. I imagine that enemy AI gets smarter based on the enemy itself. But it does seem a bit like some enemies are very stupid.
Sacred strike! Let go!
Okay, well, we can still land our shots. That's good. Yeah, the ability to shoot from that distance is wild. Boink. Interesting that the enemy turns start right away. They don't really actually give them much of a chance at all to start up their turn. Yeah, that damage... Like I was saying, I think that damage output is absolutely crazy. That's diabolical, frankly. Okay. I wonder how you learn rat magic like that. How does one learn the rat magic?
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Even okay, can I just say, even at melee range, she has better damage than Frederick and pretty much most of the cast. What is up? Like, I'm really curious. What were they thinking making this character? This character is beyond broken. It's kind of impressive, but also what? How do you begin to design a character like this, man? That's crazy. Okay, who do I want to keep in? At this point, the Polka strat is working. I want to say Allegretto. I should have Allegretto out, but man, this team, I think this team is just doing good, so we can just keep going. I think right now we rely on the howitzer, so that's fine. We rely on the howitzer, and that's good enough.
Take that!
Oh, I just... I'm sorry, did that just say 12,000? What? You're telling me she can casually do 12,000 damage at distance like that? I haven't even seen anybody do above like a couple thousand. Are you serious? Like, that's got me messed up. Walk.
Good.
Like, what? What do they feed people in the boonies in this place, man? Like, this universe, clearly Viola's like they really said we have a farm girl. She is going to destroy the enemy at all costs. Like, okay, understood. Okay, he's dead. I do appreciate that if you buffer the input while your timer is still active, you can actually get another input in before your turn is over. As long as you're not in an attack and the button is pressed, you'll get a chance. So that's pretty good.
Take that. Sacred strike.
Yeah, the fact that I shot the arrow and then was able to buffer, I was able to basically load in the shot for Sacred Strike before the shot was done. Oh, hello, wizards. Felt like the room sank for a second. Is the room floating on water? Huh? Does it go up and down? No, it doesn't. Okay, I don't know what it did then. Unfortunately, I have to fight all wizards. Oh, God.
I'm not going to show any mercy.
Oh, not like this, man. Not like this. Oh, this is gonna be a fight that makes me hurt. Oh, they are spamming. They are spamming. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to shoot. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, I'm gonna have Polka rush one of them and then... Yep, and now I can heal. Why did it heal Polka? God dang it, Polka. I needed you to... I thought it targeted the lowest. Is it a range? Oh wait, does it have a range? I forgot. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh no, I blocked early. Oh no. Okay.
Sacred strike. Good going.
Okay, well that worked out pretty well. that damage is still insane. Okay, time to spam orange glows.
Orange glow. This is nothing
Okay.
good.
And then this guy's gonna spend... Ow.
Take that.
It's so much worse because they laugh like that. Why are they so diabolical with it?
Good.
Oh my lord, man. Just frustratingly diabolical with it. And we have gotten no more healing items up to this point. Wait, where did we get more floral powder? Okay, well, we got more, so that's good. Okay. Let's see. Let me try swapping in Allegretto for a bit. We'll see if it helps. We'll need to test out each combination to see which one's actually the best for the fights we're in. It does seem like these wizard guys are also...
Hey, I'm over here.
Maybe that's why they gave us Viola like this, is because they kind of... It does feel like these wizard guys are way overtuned. All these considered. Oh no, I pressed too early. God, that laugh is annoying. God, that is like one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. That's up there, holy crap. Okay, one of them's dead, so that's good. Okay. Okay, thankfully Allegretto's damage output is still pretty good. It's not fantastic, but it's still pretty good. Okay. We're doing pretty good, but... Oh no, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Is it bad that I only forgot until now that I kind of forgot that Allegretto's defenses really suck. So that's a bit awkward for me. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Don't get mad at me.
I kind of forgot Allegretto's...
I'm ready to take on the
I forgot his defense is so bad. Why is it so... Actually, wait, his defense is better than Beats. Why is... Let me see something really quick. What is the deal with that? Okay, yeah, her defense is 57, so she's really good. His defense is 51. He shouldn't be that bad. And his defense is 43, so he should be dying way more often. But they don't target him for some reason. Come to think of it, it does seem like pretty much everybody else has... God, again, it's like Viola's way stronger than everyone else. What the heck? Okay. I need Polka back. I need Polka and Frederick on the team so we can actually heal. So let's swap in really quick. We'll try this out. We'll see if it works. Unfortunately, the Archer lady is a bit too strong to take off the team ever. Simple as. I think it's the fact that she has high agility and high damage that makes her indispensable.
Just watch this.
Because man, that combination is way too powerful. Frankly. Man, I don't know what Frederick did, but they really hate him. They really hate Frederick. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, I'm gonna spam healing.
Sacred signature.
I'm spamming the healing.
Sacred signature. Sacred
I'm sorry
signature.
for spamming sacred.
Orange glow.
We're gonna spam healing as best we can.
Orange glow.
Because, man, we need it. We absolutely need to just recuperate. And in the case of Viola, just shoot.
Not bad at all.
It's one of those things where I recognize what they were going for, but I think it inadvertently didn't work. At least to my eye, that feels like that doesn't work. And, like, yeah, it's good that it's... To the average player, it probably would be fine if you were given an overpowered character. It's like, okay, cool, I can crush this part of the game, that's fine. But it does make me a bit worried that this game's philosophy might be, oh, we need them to like the new character, so... And the character work has been okay in that regard. I think in terms of, like, Viola's character seems pretty okay. She's fine, you know? But I think the tough thing is that she's fine. Alrighty. Also, we're at the hour mark. I hope everybody's doing good. Hope everybody's got good plans for the weekend. For my part, I know tomorrow I'm going to be a bit busy. And this weekend, I'm going to be doing my best to play some games and enjoy the weekend. Press the switch. No freaking way. They got the lizard. Well, that was cool. Something moved. Okay, can I just say, do you see here on this wall this lizard that's crawling around? It's very small, but do you see this thing? So they took the exact same lizard loop we saw on the ground to put it on a wall. So that implies to me that it's something that can be attached to a surface rather than just floors. That's kind of cool. They made it so you can have this lizard just crawling around. That's cute. But also, man, I've seen this lizard, I think, 6 or 7 times. I do not know exactly how many at this point, but we've seen a number of them. And I don't know, something to me that's both very funny and also very bizarre. I almost missed that rat. We need to fight all rats.
Don't be such a crybaby.
Oh no. Great Scott, man. Like, Easter the mall's close enough work the day. Hey, very good. Hope you're able to take that day and just, you know, hang out. Do some stuff. Ow. Ow, ow. No, these guys are gonna get it.
Sacred strike!
Oh my god, it's crazy.
Sacred signature!
Thanks for that.
Sacred signature!
This is nothing.
Oh, I should not have turned around like that. I do hope for all who celebrate that they get to have a good Easter. And for those who don't celebrate, I hope that you're able to have the day in peace anyway. It's a good day for it.
Sacred signature!
Alright, we're gonna heal up a little bit.
Sacred signature!
This is nothing.
Sacred signature!
Orange glow.
All right.
There we go. Ow. Ow. Alright, kill this rat.
Not bad at all.
Oh my god. Alright, well that was pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna save really quick again, just to be safe. Keep all of our progress. Yeah, man. I will say, between this game and Final Fantasy X, it does feel like... I think that... Because this game came out in 2000... The original came out in 2007. Then the PS3 port was 2008, I believe. So... I feel like the... Like, late 90s, early 2000s, as they got more cinematic cutscenes in games, I do kind of feel like some games kind of got swept up in the ability to do cutscenes. Because I'm noticing with this game that some of these cutscenes are really... I won't say they're dragging, but I will say that they are definitely taking their time. And while it is good that they're trying to get the most out of their newly found graphical and, you know, storage budget,
You foolish creatures!
I do think that it does come with the downside that unfortunately some of these cutscenes are going to feel a bit strange in the new context.
Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Okay, the fact that I was still able to land that is wild.
Yo! You grave!
Okay, can I get rid of... Okay, the wizard's dead, thank God.
Leave this place.
Thank God the wizard's dead.
Orange glow. Orange glow.
Thank goodness the wizard's dead. That wizard enemy type, pure pain. 100% pain. Maybe even 200% pain.
Sacred strike.
That shot is so funny. It's just Frederick's standing there minding his business, and then he just kills him.
Orange glow.
It's the shot that kills him.
Orange glow.
Thank you.
Okay, this rat will die in a moment for sure. Hello, rat. I'm gonna try Bone Crumble to see how much damage it does.
You don't look so good.
Okay, the fact that she does pretty good damage at up close too,
Sacred signature.
This is nothing.
that almost feels like an insult, frankly. The fact that her damage is just as impressive up front like that is crazy. Like, that damage output is wild, all things considered.
It's a frame of mind, you say.
Oh my god, man. Like, how the heck does the damage work like that? Like, that's some like... that's some frustratingly good damage, frankly. Like, good god, man. Oh boy. I have found that sometimes that is something that I think with certain games can feel... I think the way I would put it is that it's one thing that can kind of kick a game weirdly, is if the balance like that can be so easily upheavaled. It's like it's thrown into such upheaval because we have one character. Look at that. I don't know. It is something I've noticed with some games though that I don't. It's something I personally am not the biggest fan of. I'm liking this game a lot, story-wise and world-building-wise. But I do still hold that my desire for gameplay over cutscenes is important. And with this game's case, the other problem I am noticing is some of these cutscenes are feeling like, okay, they are...
How pitiful.
They're some of them are running through the motions in certain like tropes of storytelling. Gameplay-wise too, I think that this... My concern lies with the fact they could introduce a character like Viola. And I remember that Salsa is March's twin sister from the woods. And what I remember is that I did see in the cutscene that Salsa might be a playable character. My worry would be that they make a new character way stronger. Bing bong, there we go.
Good.
Okay, please don't attack Frederick. Never mind.
Take that.
Kill him.
Don't get
The
mad at
critical
me.
said 12,000. And she's stronger.
Maybe it's time for a new bow.
80. She has 84 at base attack. Who decided this? Who decided this? Wool robe, that is great for winter. All right, I have a question. If this is her base outfit and it says wool robe, I believe that it is a wool robe. However, her current outfit looks like it's made for hot girl summer. What's the game plan? I feel like that's great for spring break, but not like summer especially. But like, what are we doing here, man?
I'm not gonna show.
Who does she
any
remind me
mercy.
of? There's a character from Chrono Trigger that I know of, the cave lady. She reminds me of that. I don't know why, though. But why is everybody else done up in their Sunday finest and then Viola's out here? Like, I know she's a farm girl and, like, she's a goat herder, but why does she have... Why does she look like a...
Sacred strike.
It's a very wild aesthetic difference from the other characters. Okay, good. We killed him.
Leave this place.
Not dead yet. Holy crap. Really? Okay. Ow. I screwed up every block possible. Just every single block I had the chance to do, I messed it up.
Take that.
All right, kill him. All right, rat dead. Wow.
Don't get mad at me.
God, that's just insane. The sheer power. Like, how does that work, man? It genuinely feels a bit like nonsense that you can do that much damage. What am I down here for? What am I looking for down here, man? What the heck? Man, this music is also still very intense. It's one of those things where I unfortunately the music I think it got too intense too fast. Because this music is very intense for what is ostensibly just like a place we walk around. I don't know, man. I don't know if this place needed such intensity. Oh, there's a box down there too. How do I reach this stuff? Can I press the switch a second time and just flip everything around? How much further can I go? Oh, there's more rats. There's more rats. Okay.
I know I can do it.
Oh god, more rats. Oh god, more rats. Oh jeez. If nothing else, I'll give... I'm gonna give the game credit for the fact that I still feel like I'm seeing a lot of new things when I'm in this game. I still haven't had a moment where I'm like, oh, this isn't good. It's like, no, I'm still having fun. Oh god. Oh, I whiffed.
Sacred strike.
At least I can still do that. That's hilarious. Okay, and then... Okay, I'm just gonna have Polka run back and start healing.
Orange glow.
There we go.
Good.
Unfortunately, I think Frederick's about to get the worst of it, which sucks because we need to heal again, so... I guess comparing this game and Final Fantasy X, both kind of have this unique, I'd say unique, but it's a historic problem of too many, like, front-loading the lore and cutscenes.
Sacred strike.
Man, it's already been an hour? Man. Okay, I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna back it up and just blast heals.
Sacred signature. Sacred signature.
But I'm noticing that both games kind of have a weird thing about front-loading their lore and their storytelling. Because a lot of cutscenes in rapid succession can feel a bit slow in terms of gameplay. This game has had a bit more battle, though, all things considered. But specifically, battle moving towards something. Because at the very least, all of the fights in this game have been moving towards the same position. Here we go.
Take that. Sacred strike.
Okay. Now I can land. Honestly, the fact that I can combo them like that is just a bonus. Ow. Oh, the crit. Ow. Alright, kill him. Okay. Not bad at all. The fight is won.
I can do it.
Man, the stat bonuses are going kind of crazy at this point, huh? Okay, should I swap in somebody else at this point? I feel like at this point what it's going to be is every once in a while I should swap out Viola just so I can have a chance to play other characters and make fights that much harder. I feel like making fights harder is going to be the point of actually bringing out of taking Viola off the active roster instead of the fact that she is kind of necessary for sweeping some of these fights out. I will say one problem I'm noticing though is if I end up in a bad starting position, it does suck.
Take that.
I hit him in the back. Bonk. That damage is still spectacular. Okay, I'm gonna pull Polka back because I don't want her to get hurt.
Orange glow. Good.
Okay, not bad. Yeah, I think the wizards are the ones that I get scared of the most in this game because these guys are problematic. Look how fast they are. Look at that. He's already in my face. Prepare to die. Even with that, he still died. Okay, I think this rat I could... I'm trying to think of how to deal with the rat. If I run in... Time to kill him.
Sacred strike!
I feel like there's something so funny about the
bad at
concept that you
all.
could just blast them. Toss someone out for Yuna. I mean, we have Polkas, which is our Yuna equivalent. Okay, one thing that is curious is in a lot of game design, one thing you will notice is it's something that happens a lot when the conventional principles of game design are sort of established, is that a lot of people will imitate what they know, and by extension, they'll lean into the tropes and already established ideas of what certain game genres will do. And in certain cases, the idea is that it's partially a balance thing, because we know that if you're going to make characters of this type, they need to be balanced in certain ways. But it also means that some games end up feeling very similar to other series. Great example being that Final Fantasy has an interesting history with this, where if characters are designed in certain ways, they kind of fall into their archetypes. That's what it has to be. Sort of like the white mage character has to have a ranged weapon, generally shouldn't be able to do that much damage, generally. There's exceptions, and here's the asterisk, there's a lot of exceptions to this. Case in point, actually, that one thing whenever I say that white mages generally can't do a ton, shouldn't be able to do a ton of damage, I mean directly. Like, the whole thing is that they shouldn't be able to replace your DPS, because the point of a damaging character is that they're the one who does the most damage. So if you have a character who can heal, take a bunch of damage, and deal a ton of damage, that is the whole team. In a party-based game, you cannot have one character do everything without making the rest of the characters feel irrelevant, right? And that's sort of a necessary part of all that, is that I think the key there is that you need to have that balance set up. I think that's one issue I'm seeing with Viola right now, is that her damage output so far exceeds Allegretto and Frederick that having both of them on the field is worth less than her, which is sort of a problem. Polka is pretty much is here to heal. She is here to support Viola and keep the heat off a little bit. And B is here to get combos. Like, he's a supporting character in so much that we need the combos. Okay, well, those photos I took earlier, how'd they do? C, B. That's a B rank? Seriously? Alright, I have the A rank. Oh, we have all 12 of our photos. Well, I can probably trash the C rank photos, yeah? I'll trash the C rank, some of the C rank photos, because we can get better ones. Come to think of it, I probably should use one of these fights to specifically go get photographs so we can get some more stuff.
You're really gonna get it!
Hello, child. We're gonna get photographic evidence of these wizards. You know what? Actually, that's gonna be the game plan. I'm gonna have Beat go in and take pictures of the wizard, and that's gonna be his objective. The objective: get photographs of wizard.
Take that!
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, god dang it. Okay, get in. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'll have Polka distract him. Ow. I pressed the wrong button. Ow. Okay, I can't kill him this turn because we want the thing, so hang on.
Not bad at
I
all.
thought I was close enough. Basically a 1 DPS 500 point combo maker support. Yeah, basically. It's like we have healer, we have damage, we have a support. I guess you know what's the funny thing? In my head, for some reason, when I look at Beat, my brain thinks of... Okay, I know this is a weird thing for my brain to parallel him to. I think it's only because of his proportions and his height. He reminds me of a support character, one of those bottom lane support characters from League of Legends. I think his name is Blitzcrank. Does that sound weird? Is that weird that that's what jumped to mind? Was, oh, bottom lane support from League of Legends. I remembered Blitzcrank. I remember one of the 3 characters I played as when I played League of Legends in college. I played only 3 characters, and I played, I think, an equivalent of like 8 hours. That's what I remember, though. Because I remember a guy named Blitzcrank. That's my knowledge. Truly comprehensive knowledge. Okay, where does this take me? I do just want to run around a little bit and just check out the place, because I want to see what's going on. But yeah, the thing I've also understood is there's a difference between healing is a support ability, but I feel like there's a difference between being strictly a healer, which is a primarily defensive ability, and support, which is actually raising the ability of the characters that you're fighting with, right? Missed the entire conversation because of helping customer. Basically, the TLDR is that the problem I'm running into right now is that we do a lot of damage with this character, frankly. Okay, I need to get... Okay, get over here.
That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Orange glow. Orange glow. Thanks for that. Good.
Okay, there we go. Ow. But the basic problem is that if a character does too much, then they end up edging out other characters. One thing I'm noticing that is a key difference between specifically Final Fantasy X and this game is that... Oh, crap, I got the kid killed. God dang it. Well, that's on me, frankly. Oh, come on. Oh, God.
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
Okay. Well, that sucks for me.
Orange glow.
And also, man...
Orange glow. All right. Good.
It does kind of suck that we have to just kind of leave beat there, but... poor kid, he's just laying on the floor. No. Oh no, poor kid, he's dead. I killed him. Oh no. Oh no, I pressed the button too early again. Ow.
Sacred strike!
Orange glow. This is nothing.
Okay. Punch the rats. Really? I am back. Yeah, you're back. Welcome in. Yep. Why are they are healing a storm over there? What the heck? What? Stop healing! Okay. I will say, minor problem that they just keep healing themselves, but should be okay. Man, that the juxtaposition between the damage these two characters can do, the juxtaposition is actually crazy. Holy. Got professional 3D sculpting app on your Quest headset. Oh, that's cool. I remember seeing some of those 3D modeling things in VR, and I always thought it was kind of neat. But I know I saw one that was also.
You're a mess.
It was the VR headset that lets you do that lets you make stencils in VR. Like you make the images in VR, and then you can see. You can it kind of puts them out in real life. Don't know better to describe that. Am I in a different place than I am? Okay, I am in a different place than I was. Okay. All right, I think. Okay, no, I'm gonna go fight the rest of those rats because I really need to. I would also like to get the rest of the treasure from this place if I can help it. I think we're in genuine danger if I don't go and get everything from this place. I don't know. These fights have had me kind of spooked in terms of our ability to out DPS the enemy. Because holy crap, it is unfortunate what we have.
I'm only getting
Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Beat is dying. Oh my god! The rat ran up and headbutted him. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god, poor kid. He I feel bad for this kid because I know he's gonna get demolished for the next couple of minutes for sure. Oh, I kind of needed that for. Man, the sheer difference between the damage output of these characters is driving me a bit nuts. I think it's just something to do with the sheer difference in power, you know? So I mean, look at that. Like that, the difference in that attack power is crazy. Like, look at that.
Don't get mad at me.
The fact that she can do thousands of damage in a single shot and everyone else barely struggles to do like a couple hundred is crazy. Okay, I think I'm gonna use items and heal up. I'm gonna heal everybody up a little bit. We have one more. There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay, we should be good for a time, so that's good. Okay. Can I go this way? I can. What the heck? Hey, look what I found. 100 gold inside of the plant? Why is there 100 gold inside the bushes? Get an update? Let's see. What do we got?
I am not gonna lose this battle.
Let's see. Still working on my book, still working on my music. I know next week is going to be recording week if I can help it. I just need to finish. I need to finish 2 songs and get my recording setup ready. And then at least the music album should be done for April. And then I'd like to get at least a book moving fast. I think the stuff I'm going to do tomorrow should get the larger book of the 3 I'm working on moving faster. So that should be good. And the part-time jobs still don't have any real actionable stuff going on yet, but... Oh crap, that's Bone Crumble. Ah, whatever. But besides that, work has been kind of just moving. You know, it's doing good. One of those things where I think the work is going nicely, but it's not moving so fast. It's not moving too fast lately. I figured at some point my pace would slow down. I think with the current slate of projects, it's not even so much that I don't like them or that I'm having issues coming up with ideas. I think it's mostly just been a matter of, at least to me, I feel like it's a matter of trying to keep things moving. You know, keep myself writing at the same pace every day. Okay, there we go. All right, we healed up most everybody. Do not attack the child. Why? What is this game's obsession with beating up Beat? Like, the game really said, okay, the child needs to get demolished. Kill him. Like they said, they really took to heart that child characters are annoying. This door is locked. Been really unproductive the past 2 weeks. I think the change of the seasons is also causing a fair number of problems for people. I know that because like spring and autumn tend to really throw people off. Doesn't matter which one you're in. It's just that because those seasons feel more intermediary than summer or winter. And I think right now the problem is that a lot of people are they're kind of in vertigo. Not just that they're in motion, but that they're not in a place where they can settle in, you know? They're not in a place, like most people are not, they're not in a place that they can stop. Frankly, they're in no place to stop, smell the roses, and be able to enjoy the time. Which character sounds like Zentreya? Viola. Just a little bit, but I think it's like that slight country accent. I mean, it's been preparing for this trip to Bhutan. Yeah. Well, it's like because you're doing something very well. Again, it's also it's again another thing where nobody's really in a stable spot right now. The point of the seasons is that the key with the seasons is that when everything's changing and nothing's stationary, it's not very easy to see what the final picture will be. You know, it feels like everything's in motion. And I kind of wager that that does end up messing with people in a lot of ways they aren't ready for. And some of it will just pass through and it'll be done, but some of it is going to bring permanent change. And that's tough, you know?
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get started.
I think her battle voice doesn't quite sound like Zentrea, but there's some lines earlier that she really sounded like it. Yeah, that one. Okay, I think our objective right now is just have these two build up combo so Viola's next shot is gonna kill. Ow. God. I feel like my brain just does not work all the way when it comes to blocking sometimes. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god!
Not bad at all.
Like, come on, man. That damage output is crazy. It just feels so insane.
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
One night with Final Fantasy X all day Blitzball.
Take that.
I mean, I will say, it came to mind that if I wanted Wakka's ultimate weapon, I probably would actually have to do that unironically. Because I don't think I could get that weapon without sitting there and just doing it. Did I get fooled on April Fool's Day? I actually didn't. I didn't really have... There wasn't really many... I'm gonna be entirely honest, man. I don't think April Fool's Day was very fun this year. Like, there wasn't really all that much going on that was fun. And if I'm being entirely honest, like, it kind of feels like the circle of VTubers that I at least am associated to. It kind of feels like everybody just had like the worst beginning of April. At least that's what I understood about it, which kind of felt kind of bad, frankly. It kind of felt like, oh, okay, we're
Orange glow. Good.
we didn't really get a whole lot of like fun this year. There weren't really many. I didn't see many pranks on April Fool's Day either from game companies either. Nobody did anything. Frankly, I didn't feel like anybody did anything fun.
Bone crumble.
Okay, well at least he's dead. Gotcha. All ultimate weapons will take 3 items each, 1 quest per item. Yeah. Well, and the thing I noticed with Blitzball is that I think, unless I'm mistaken, I think you can grind for stats in Exhibition and then go to League. So I don't know. Okay. Oh god. Come on. Ah. God dang it. I played Ship of Fools for Fool's Day. Ah, I see, I see. Very good. Also, Stiko, it's been a while. How have you been? It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Julian, it's... Ow. I just hit my glasses all... knocked my glasses all goofy. Hang on. Ow. Oh, jeez. Man, I hope I didn't mess them up. Nope, I'm good. Okay, hang on. Raise my hand to adjust something. Smack my glasses. Ugh. The peril of wearing glasses is being able to smack them that hard. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Doing my best? Oh, very good. I think the month of April has been very strange for a lot of people already. How about you? I'm doing good. I'll be honest, I feel like the RPGs I've been playing lately have been very comforting on a lot of different levels. But also, man, it has been... It's been good so far. I think to some degree it's also been good that I've been able to take time and breathe. But it did feel like April Fool's Day. It didn't seem like a lot of people were having fun with it. Which I think is... So, whoa, we got a new ability? Night Shot. Oh, so now we can switch out our night form with... Oh, I see. Okay, let's see how that works. Orange Glow, Nether Wave. Ooh. We got new abilities and stuff. That's cool. I should probably check everybody's abilities then. Sky Divider. Okay, I think Sunslash is still better. Strong Knockback, Compassionate Strike. What? What? I'm sorry? Yeah, it seems like April Fool's Day, the games companies didn't do anything too crazy. I saw that Honkai Star Rail did a Rickroll, which that was pretty fun, but it kind of just rang a little like it's not crazy.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
It wasn't particularly explosive. Ow. And a lot of I didn't see many, people on social media doing actual April Fool's jokes. It kind of felt like everybody was making little jokes about themselves for it. There's a Wild MC update for it. Oh, I see. Looked like a window here. There's a Dark Souls board game. Oh yeah, I've seen that before. No, a couple of VTubers who did joke model updates. Okay, I did not land the Nether Wave. Oops. Whoa, that's really good. That is a really good ability. Holy crap. 3D game development is such an art. I really want to make some progress on it this year, at least making a few 3D models, maybe rigging and animating. I feel like with rigging and animating, the tough thing is making sure that the model... It's mainly just making sure that the model also moves with whatever you with like the thing you program, with like the... How do I put it? Basically, you need to design the model in a way that the motion looks natural as well. So it's like, you have to get your modeling down pretty well and then be able to build your models with the intent to move them. I think with 3D models especially, it's best to start from, at least to me, I feel like it's best to start from something like very physical objects, rather than starting from people or like living creatures. I think starting from very basic objects is a necessity, frankly. Oh god, I did not move fast enough. There we go. Okay, thankfully we're not really worried about the damage though. But yeah, I guess that's something that I felt kind of sad with was.
Don't get mad at me.
To an extent, I'm kind of noticing the last year, holidays felt very hollow in general. Now that I think about it, because I remember that this last Christmas that went by wasn't particularly festive. And Valentine's Day, I almost saw nothing. There was nothing really happened. New Year's just kind of came and went. St. Patrick's Day, I don't even think many people even mentioned it. Kind of bizarre. It kind of feels like holidays aren't really happening anymore. Now I'm like thinking about it back over it, that just how many holidays have come and gone that it didn't really feel like we celebrated anything. It just kind of felt like, oh yeah, they happened, sure. But that I don't know, that feels weird, All right, I'm gonna check that door first because that one's closer. And there's also a rat down there that I can fight. Okay, while I'm thinking about it, I should check. Okay, these two are leveling up much slower, so that's a bit unfortunate, but... I guess with... I'm thinking about what you said. I'm thinking about what you said, Julian, that... I feel like to some extent also, I think the key is that... I think learning first 3D animation for the sake of its own art form rather than for game development might be the best way to go about it. At least that's how I feel. Even when I was in college and was... I would say that because when I did 3D modeling and animation as a class, I didn't start from going to game implementation. We started with just making things. And I feel like just making things is the most valuable place to start. Because then you'll also learn, do I like the process of making things in this format?
Not bad at all.
And I feel like that's the part where people learn the most.
I can do it!
I think that's where people learn the most about themselves and the things they want to make. Is, okay, do I like making things in 3D? And am I having fun? Am I truly enjoying this process?
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
And I feel like finding that first is really important. Watching tons of 3D modeling videos on TikTok, there's so much depth to it. Oh god, I pressed the button too early. Ow. Okay, now it's time to kill all of them.
Take that. Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Okay. But I think there's a lot to it, so I hope that you're able to... I hope you're able to find a lot of educational material on it.
Orange glow. This is nothing.
Time to spam heals and pray to God. What is up with these wizards and beating up the kid? This kid is just getting beat up by wizards. He's being excommunicated from life by the wizards.
Take that.
Oh god. Crap baskets.
Bone crumble.
Nope, that sucks. Oh well. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Retopologizing? Oh god, ow. I do not know what you mean. Ow. I do not know what you talk about, but if it's fun for you, I mean it's good.
Don't get mad at me.
Let's see, what does this do? Now, do I have to reset this in order to go back, or... I will say, this switch puzzle is not too bad. Alright, where'd it put us? I genuinely have no idea where the platforms have been moved, but...
I'll do my best.
I might need to recheck the other side just to see if we got it, if we have to move, if we moved anything too crazy.
Sacred strike.
Yeah, can I just say the fact that landing shots like that can get you that much damage is absolutely diabolical. God dang it. The auto target. Oh well. That's on me, frankly, but still sucks.
Orange glow. Good.
Not bad. Is the recommended structure when you sculpt, you end up with too many polygons, so retopologizing gives a 3D model topology with less polygons. So it's the recommended structure for faces to make them animate well. I feel like there are many ways to get a structure for faces. And most of it is just making sure that they actually are natural. They actually follow natural anatomy to an extent, because natural anatomy is made to move. So I think that's a necessary part of the whole thing. Here we go. But I know that the only thing I would say though is that if you're messing with the like structure of a 3D model that isn't yours, I don't know if it would be necessary to redo the structure of the polygons, but
Take that.
because with a lot of 3D models, it's kind of also that okay, what is the model made for? And I wouldn't say that...
I can do way better than this.
I would say that with some models, the thing I've seen happen a lot, I would say specifically, Bethesda as a company makes this their duty at this point, is if you overdo the polygons, if you overdo your polygon work, it can end up being wasted. And I would say that with some models are not made to be animated in certain ways anyway. And I think that some people should, I think some companies would actually do well to not animate certain characters at all. Just in general, make characters that don't need as much animation, because sometimes it's just best not to bother with that. It's better for optimization to just not have to worry about the sort of thing, you know? Okay. Honestly, not doing too bad, though. Ooh. All right. But I think 3D modeling, the fun in 3D modeling is in. It's sort of like mechanical drawing. It's sort of like planning out a machine part, where when you actually sit down and figure out the structure of the thing you're going to make, it can be a lot of fun to sit and make that work. I do find that in game design, though, there's a balance between making a model that looks very, very good and making a model that is optimal for gameplay. I think it's something that actually ends up... to me, it hurts games sometimes when they design a model that is supposed to be for cutscenes and for the gameplay, and that can end up really messing up the development. And the reason is because you don't need as much polygon work.
Don't be such a crybaby.
When you aren't going to use the model for like if you're not going to animate the face, don't put much work in the face, you know. But there's a line between what you need and what you want. Sometimes it's the same thing, thankfully, but other times it is not that easy.
Take that.
I will say that is not the enemy I wanted to hit, so that kind of sucks for me, but... Oh, crap. Ah. Okay, we're good. But in some cases, too, it's also your art style, you know, your texture work and what you're trying to do with the art you're doing can also change out. That also, the art style you're working towards can also deeply affect how you're going to end up animating a character anyway. Because case in point, like this game, for example, you wouldn't animate these characters the same way that you animate. You wouldn't animate these characters the same way you animate something like, I don't know, I'm just trying to think, something like Mario, you know, or like the Zelda games. There are key differences in the way we animate because of the art style and the specific artistic choices we're making for the game. I would actually say a great example of how animation can affect the model job is Zenwith Zone Zero does a lot of very like old school cartoon tricks, but in a game that is, you know, it's anime coded, but it's got a lot of specific language with its animation that you wouldn't really do with other games models. You know, some 3D models you just wouldn't do certain things with. Want to develop the skills to make models for any aesthetic, not just one style. I think what would be best is to figure out what style you actually like making first. I would say that's probably more important. Genuinely, I would say that start from what do you like making first, and then work towards making for every style. It's sort of like learning an instrument, you know, where I feel like if you start from trying to be too general too early, you are going to get bored very fast, in my opinion. Why am I unable to guard? Well, Beat's dead.
Take that!
Well, Beat's dead.
You're a mess.
Well, Beat's dead. Well, that's a shame for him. Okay. We have spent, I think, half of stream in this dungeon. We have spent half of stream in this area, I just realized. Man, we have been in here for ages. This dungeon, like, if you're actually fighting everything, this dungeon is quite long, but...
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
What? Hey, Nama, how's it going today?
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
All right. Boy, shoot him. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. Today's been a good one. It's had some weirdness, but you know, we're getting there. Get a summary? Let's see. Okay, so let's see. So we found out. Let's see. Story-wise, we walked 5 feet into the Chorus Plains and met this goat herder lady named Viola.
You're a mess.
I don't say goat herder as some sort of like turn of phrase. She literally herds goats. That's her whole thing. And we join her in battle against actual wizards. Yes, like wizards. And we find out that mineral powder literally causes people to go crazy and develop magic. So they're like getting it's basically a neurotoxin, which to my understanding is similar to mercury poisoning when people used to use mercury to cure diseases, because it would cure them of some diseases, but give them basically neurological damage. So that's cool. We talked to Viola and she said, yep, I'm joining your party because I want to go talk to Count Walt because apparently these wizards have killed some of her goats, which, okay. And we also found out Count Waltz is just kind of like comically evil, like further than necessary kind of evil, which is a bit awkward at times, given that he keeps acting a bit too... I think the problem is he's acting way too myopic or like he's acting too evil for me to believe that he's actually in charge of his kingdom. It kind of strikes me as he definitely is way too evil to actually be in charge of anything, but other than his like little courtroom, frankly. That's what it seems like to me. It does seem like he's not actually doing anything as a king, which I don't know. That gives me some weird vibes, but hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Just watch this.
Oh god, press too early again. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna run and then turn.
Take that! Sacred strike!
Let's see. Is there anything else? I'm trying to think of anything else in terms of the story that we got to. And we've been in this Fort Fermata for a long while at this point because we've been kind of just fighting enemies. Because mechanically, I did run into a bit of a problem that damage-wise, we have a major deficit of power. Which kind of spooked me a bit because the only person who's doing a lot of damage right now is Viola. So I'm a bit concerned that our damage output is compromised because we have somebody who's this strong. To illustrate, her damage output. Just like, come on, man. Alright, build the combo. Not bad. Then I walk over here. Okay, he's dead. Okay. But, yeah, it's a lot going on in this game, and mechanically we are getting absolutely sauced. Let's see, Juliet. I'm not sure what kind of projects I want to work on. I like to make something that entertain my stepson, entertain, teach. The VR front of mind, but maybe something for mobile might be good. I am just gonna say right now, do not put VR on anybody younger than 16. I am not even joking. Like, unironically, I'm not joking. Because VR is not, it's not very, I don't think VR is good for developing eyes. Mainly because it's kind of short, it kind of like, at least from my understanding, a lot of people get kind of cross-eyed looking through VR. Even adults have a problem with screens that close to their eyes. And I think putting a kid in a VR headset is a recipe for problems later on. But I would also say that I don't know if putting a kid in front of a screen a ton is also good either, like screens in general. But I also have personal beef with the iPad parents because it kind of feels to me like it's not quite a wise decision to slap an iPad in front of somebody. Red Velvet. Oh, that's pretty good. It's like, as much as I love video games, I probably will not, if it's like when I have kids, I'm probably not going to put them in front of video games until they're about 10 or 12. Maybe eight if I find some games that are really good, like that are good for them, but like even then it's like, you know, limit their time and stuff. I wouldn't want them to be put in front of screens until they're maybe, I guess I'd say 8. I don't know. I wouldn't want to put them in front of screens for very long periods of time anyways. Like the occasional movie is fine, but or like, you know, if like, oh, we're playing a game together kind of thing. Something written here. This switch returns the rooms to the beginning. Oh, okay. Don't press the switch. Okay, so this switch resets all of the rooms. Got it. Understood. I don't want to reset everything right now, so we need to check the rest of this place really quick. It might sound odd as somebody who loves video games that I wouldn't want to put my kids in front of video games first, but it's also because I was raised as a kid. I was raised on like blocks and toys. And
Well, are you ready?
when I learned tech, I made sure that tech became part of my life, not my entire life. And I think the key is that the technology should be there, but not the dominant force. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm here.
Take that. Sacred strike.
Man, that damage output is still just crazy. Like, look at that stuff, man. Okay, I'm gonna have Polka back up and start healing because holy crap.
Orange glow. Good.
Man, the healing is necessary. Kids in front of tech can be dangerous too. Well, I think just specifically, it's just that I think it can be very easy for. It's happened to adults too, where if they become too consumed by by the screen, it can be very easy for people to lose themselves. And I think reality is something that is necessary in order to enjoy. It's like to enjoy a virtual reality, one has to have a decent real reality.
I'm not going to show any mercy.
I don't think escapism alone really saves anybody, you know? I guess it's a weird way to put it, but you know what I mean though? It's one thing to escape for a little while, to take some time and be somewhere else for a time, mentally and maybe, you know, like physically in a way, but
Take that.
I meant kids accidentally purchase things that like I heard. Yeah. Well, that's also part of it. You know, that's also part of it. To me, it's like it's double. It's two-way in that regard. Where I find that for a lot of things, it can be very easy when there's no physicality to the money you spend or the places you inhabit. I think that can, in ways, disrupt a person in a lot of different places. It's necessary to have it so it's there, but not so it replaces anything, you know?
You better beg for mercy from this one. Sacred strike.
Man, even block that did 1800. But it goes both ways, though, that when your money is no longer physical, I do think that when your money's not physical, I think it really does mess with you, you know? I think it genuinely messes with you in a way, because you don't really think about the money you spend when you don't see it, you know? It's actually why whenever I'm like, you know, spending money, I go to conventions or anything like that, I specifically bring cash so I cannot overspend, you know?
I'm gonna be stronger than anybody.
It's one of those things where I actually will make points to...
I'm not gonna lose.
I'll make points to ensure that I can't overspend by making it so I have a physical limit, not just a digital one. Let's see. Okay, I don't actually know. I will say, I don't know what these switches actually do, so let me go check the switches again. The switches. Okay, the treasure chest is... I think if I press this switch... Let me see. I'm really curious if I did anything. Financial literacy game. I mean, I've seen plenty of games where people are taught something, but I don't think you need to teach them specifically financial literacy. I think it's just more of like, I don't think it's so literal. I think it's more on the broad brushstroke of if you're going to end up with a problem that you don't think of things physically, I think it's an issue. I'm sure that a kid purchased so much on a attached car without realizing the kid has access to the parents' money. Like games on Facebook and kid doesn't know that certain things cost money. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I would worry about, would be, okay, you end up spending... You spend all this money, but you don't really know what it means. And I feel like to some extent that's a worry, but I think for me it's that... I think it's kind of why I think some gamers have ended up becoming way more volatile than they used to be, is that there's no physicality to... The example I have is that when people review bomb things because something happened and they don't like how a game was changed, there's no physicality to opening up Steam and yelling and just putting horrible things, just saying horrible things to somebody. God, I'm not with it right now. And I think that it ends up causing a lot of people to be a lot less friendly. The parent tried to get a refund but got denied because of the situation. Well, I mean, the problem is that the purchase was legitimate. That's the thing that's really true about all that, is that it is a legitimate purchase. It just sucks that... Oh, crap. I wasted... Okay. And then... Okay, I need to heal, so I'm going to... I think the objective right now is just to... So I meant by dangerous. Well, I think when I say dangerous, it's not just about money. It's about the detachment. It's about the apathy. Because I imagine for the kid, there is nothing good happens to social behavior. See, the thing is that as much as I'd love to say that a game could solve the problems, I think the problem is that I don't know if games alone would fix. It's not like it would fix it, you know. The tough thing is that it needs to be drilled into people. It's something that has to be started so early. And it's something that, unfortunately, a lot of people don't really end up understanding until it's too late, you know? It's the sort of thing that I think people don't notice until they don't have enough time to really fix it.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
Okay, I have been fighting rats for almost an hour and a half now. I really need to find my way out of here. I pressed that button because I'm trying to figure out that treasure chest, but now I'm wondering if it's worth it. I'm kind of wondering now if it's worth it to find it anymore. Okay, I'm gonna run, hit him 3 times, and then hit him with the heal. Okay. Run this way, turn, heal. Okay, 1 dead. That's not bad. Whew. But I think with a problem like that, it's one of those things that starts from the parents and works down to the kids. maybe it's just a game. Maybe more games need to be made that teach people how to parent. So I think ends up group of 9s. My personal opinion would line up with yours. A group of 1 even has blocks and toys. I think it's just like my parents were older when I was born.
Take that.
Like, it's one of those things that I think did deeply affect how I grew up. But the key is that with any tool, you have to have an understanding that it's a tool meant to be used responsibly. Okay, that isn't what I wanted to do, but that was nice.
Okay.
Well, he's dead, so that's fine. I mean, either way, the rat is gone, so that's fine, but still kind of sucks because I needed to heal. Okay. How am I doing leveling-wise, though? Okay, both of them are level 12 now. I have over 3,000 gold. And it seems to me that I have acquired an incredible power in general.
I know we can do it.
I'm just hoping that this accidental grinding session will turn out to be useful later, because it might well turn out that me doing all of this leveling will be useful by the end of the game, because the extra levels will be important, you know?
Orange glow.
All right, we're gonna heal up.
Orange glow. Thanks. Good.
Okay, run it back. Ah, crap, I missed.
Sacred strike.
Oh, I missed.
Bullseye.
Okay. Oh, God. I did not like the wizards. It does seem like this game is more straightforward in its grind, however, because levels directly give you power. So at the very minimum, we do end up with more from our efforts here. Okay, and then turn and start blasting. Holy crap.
You're a mess.
That was a pretty good shot, so we take those. But yeah, I think there's... Kid I saw says my kid group grew in the transition years where I wasn't tech dominated and knew how to both use tech and do things by hand. I mean, I was raised similarly. When I was in middle and high school, I did have... Why did I just have the thought of, do they still have wood shop in schools? And I don't know why, but that thought just sent like a ripple down my spine of, oh god, do they still have wood shop in school?
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
Like, the thought just went, do they? Like, I would imagine they do, but it just occurred to me that it's like, what if they don't? What if wood shop doesn't exist anymore? And for some reason, that just, I don't know, that just made me feel very uncomfortable. Like, the idea that basic skills like that, mine didn't. Mine did, and I remember it being one of those classes that was really fun, but... Oh god. Ow. But, man, now I'm just thinking about it, and it's making me sad. I shot him. My school got rid of that class like a year or so after I graduated. Man. I don't know, that just makes me feel sad, you know? Like, the idea that an entire class would be gone. I don't know, that just feels weird to me. So cooking in middle school is the only thing I got. Okay, I'm gonna press this one because I don't know where I am anymore. Yeah, see, I remember doing sewing. I remember doing cooking a little bit. I had to learn cooking at home mostly. But, man, I don't know. It just feels like, because to me at least, it's like skills with a physicality. You know, things that, I guess in some ways that's probably why I understand game design the way I do, though. Because without the physical parallels, like wood shop or mechanical drawing or heck, even just physical art classes, I don't think I would be as good at the skills that make up game design if I didn't do those. Like 3D modeling is wood shop and mechanical drawing. Because if you're actually making a good 3D model, you're probably going to draw prototypes and diagrams and concept arts of it first. You're not going to start from the 3D model and work from there, you know? You're going to start with reference pictures and other things like that, you know? So it just, I don't know, that just strikes me. Computer programming, computer arts, physical art was my high school classes. Howie. But I feel like without physical arts, I think a lot of people would be lost in terms of making things, you know? Like, there's a whole lot of things I don't think would be doable if you worked from only the computer alone.
Good sacred strike! Take that! Sacred strike! Bullseye!
I will say, the fact that that there's tech in the arrow shooting there is very wild to me. Oh, do not go for the child. All right.
Orange glow! Orange glow!
Okay.
This is nothing. Good! Take that!
Okay, and then... Oh, wait, we still land it. But yeah, I would say that, I guess to cap off the conversation, I think that to make the best games, it's necessary to be good in your digital workspaces, but there are a lot of physical skills that are necessary to master to make the best things, you know?
Yes! Orange glow!
I think that would be my grand point, is that if you want to be good at making machines in-game, in a video game, you need to learn how to make machines in real life. If you're going to end up making monsters, you need to know how to draw them. You need to study anatomy and zoology and all the physical arts and all the physical sciences and physical arts that come with those digital ideas. I think it's very unwise to try and work only with the computer alone. It's like, as somebody who likes computers are probably one of the most frustrating things to work with. Okay. Heal the boy.
Thanks. Orange glow! Good!
I guess to a point, I'm like, a great example of this is like these rats. I don't think you would end up making a very good rat if you didn't know what real rats looked like. Like, how would you be expected to draw a rat if you aren't studying the anatomy and the zoological ideas of rats? Perish.
Not bad at all.
All right. Wanted cartooning, but the teacher running the course in my high school left after I took one class of it. Oh, that sucks. I remember that of all the classes I remember taking in school... Hi, I'm up here now. Oh god, the wizards.
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get started.
The wizards. Okay. Shoot the wizard. Got the combos. I do remember that I took computer science, but one of the ones I actually really enjoyed taking... I remember taking mechanical drawing. Like I said earlier, mechanical drawing was one of my favorite ones. One of the reasons I liked it so much was because it made me think about an object in three-dimensional space way better than I think any other thing really made me think. It was actually something that affected how I do my work in 3D when I do my modeling work.
Now that's how it's supposed to be.
Very nice.
Because when I when I made 3D models for, when I made the 3D model for my fox, for example, I specifically went out and made sure I had reference pictures and drawings of foxes from all 3. I had computer science 1 and 2, computer programming, home ec, art, and drama, which is basically improv acting class. Oh, Nama. Oh, I feel bad. I feel like taking a drama class when you're not into it is not very fun. Like, there are parts of acting and improv that are very good, especially for, I would say, especially if you have to do public speaking on a regular basis. Actually, in college, I had to take a public speaking class because it was part of the, I had to fill in that particular class type. And public speaking was really informative. Need help with bones? Bones?
Take that.
Oh, not that guy. No, the wizard, the wizard. Oh, nuts. Ow. The bones? Combining armatures. Oh, I see, I see. Man. The number of times I've worked on in 3D and had to do bone stuff, particularly when I was rigging up my own fox for animation. Some of that stuff gets very in the weeds when it starts out. So the key is making sure that the joints make sense with the way I understand it is that if the joints make sense for a physical body to have, it tends to work pretty well. Ow. Okay. Do not aim for that rat. Aim this way.
Sacred strike.
Okay. Alright, heal the boy. And then punch the rat. Okay, good. Good. But making a good rig for a 3D model, it takes a lot of that understanding of the physical structure of what you're making in order to make a good one. I would also say that to an extent, orange glow dreamsicle. Oh yeah, the orange glow dreamsicle, I remember now. But yeah, I think with 3D modeling, the thing that I learned was that if you look at something orthographically, where you have a top, left, and it's like basically top. It was like basically top view from the side and bottom view. You could reasonably draw out any 3D object that you wanted.
Take that.
And I think that orthographic understanding of an object is absolutely vital to making a good drawing. You know, so you draw the profile view of it, you draw the top view of it, and then you draw. I think it was front, right. It was like front, left, and top. I think that was how I had to draw it. I think it was. You did back if there was something on the back that was different. But basically, if you draw all the different views of an object in 2-dimensional space and then go through drawing it out in 3-dimensional space, you end up being able to actually picture that object. Also, new umbrella? Ooh. That's huge, actually. Massive pickup for Polka there. Holy crap. Massive pickup for Polka.
Come on, come on, come on!
Man, the fact these rats are still going first does make me sad, though. Okay, and then start taking shots at the rat. Shoot the rat. I will say, the fact that I can get that shot off way after the turn counter has ended is kind of crazy. Where am I shooting? Because it's waiting until your animation finishes, and then it still gives you some time to work. Oh, I pressed it too early. Ow. Okay. I need to heal. Okay, we're good. I shoot the wizard. Yeah, see, I can just mash the button when my turn is ending to get that attack to go off again. That's wild, frankly. Alright, shoot the rat. Nice. Oh, now she's doing damage. As they say, girly pop does damage. Also, stop that. This rat. The fact that it just executes this rat with a bow at point blank. Given the size of her bow, I actually do worry that that is a lot of draw weight, which makes me more scared, given the size of that bow. Like, I don't know, something about that just makes me think that that bow is a lot stronger than I'm expecting, which implies that Viola is a lot stronger than I'm thinking. I do not understand why people draw archers as not having muscles at all. It makes no logical sense. Like, the sheer power required to pull back a bowstring, especially a very large bow. Is it a Japanese bow? I mean, like, you're irrelevant to the origin of the bow. A bow of like a particular size and strength would be. It still has to fire a projectile pretty fast. I don't know. This one, like, I don't know. Something about the damage she's doing just feels incongruous with everything else. Because, like, the English longbows are insanely good. And a lot of recurve bows are fantastic. Like, this looks more like a longbow, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, obviously, it's also very long, but it... I'm not sure what... I'm not 100% sure what type this would be classified as, though. Press the button. Japanese bows in fantasy seem strong and elegant. Well, it's like, I think a lot of bows, especially the, you know, the very, a lot of bows historically have been very elegant looking. I remember seeing pictures of Mongolian archers, and those bows are very fancy. A lot of them are very nice looking too. But even stuff made for war and hunting is meant to be strong and to deliver a powerful shot every time. But it takes a lot of practice because you have to be able to pull the bow back properly. I remember being taught a technique that allowed you to use your whole musculature to make your pull, but man, it does take a lot out of you to properly get that right. Okay, run it back, and we're gonna heal. We're definitely going to need to heal some more, probably quickly if needed. Well, in I think a lot of the time, whenever I see archers not pulling their bow particularly fast, I've learned at this point that is a complete fallacy that bows are not fast. Because I have firsthand seen how fast a bow can be shot, so it seems very silly to me in hindsight that it would be drawn that bows are slower weaponry. I mean, heck, actually, the speed that Viola goes is pretty darn good. Observe.
Take that.
Yeah, like that's a pretty good speed, you know? Like that's a good speed. That's a good speed. Not denying it, but I meant in very stressful situations. Well, to be fair, I guess to that extent, if you're training for fighting anyway, you probably worked through that, but I don't know, man. I do not. I think I have that understanding in the back of my head that when it comes to high, like, I would say dangerous situations more specifically, I have probably some of the most not great. I guess I would say I don't have the best reflexes for that sort of stuff, you know?
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
Not so much that I wouldn't be okay, just spitballing anyways, yeah. I mean, that's reasonable. I do think fantasy weapons have a bit of a weird thing because to me there's this Venn diagram of it's not meant to be realistic, and it's supposed to be realistic for the world it's in. And I feel like that sometimes affects how I observe a weapon in a physical, in like a fantasy setting, is does this weapon make sense in the reality we are drawing in like video game, for example, right? And if it makes sense there, then we're good, you know? We're golden if it makes sense in the world that we're drawing up, right? If it doesn't make sense in the world we're drawing here, then it's a problem. But if it doesn't make sense in reality, if this world is supposed to be closer to reality, then it's a problem, you know? Like I would say, if you get your firearms wrong in a gritty, realistic first-person shooter, then you have a major issue, you know? Thank you for the fish and hydrate, by the way. I can actually take a moment during combat and adjust. Ah, geez, let me stretch really quick. Make sure everybody stretches and hydrates too. Whew, okay. Let me really quickly, let me just set that down. But, like, great example, why does nobody keep track of their bullets and arrows in this game? Well, because it would be very annoying in-game if we had to realistically make sure we knew where all of our arrows and our things were, right? We don't think about that. It's not fun. Anytime, if you're playing D&D and somebody says you have to keep track of all of your arrows and you have to keep track of everything, chances are, if they also follow the you have to eat every couple hours and you have to do all this other stuff, they're not really accounting for some of that. The machine's a little cramped for me. Good one is the shoulder roll. You know, you roll your shoulders back and forward. That's a good one for when you're sitting in a chair that's like kind of not great for the movement. Now to hydrate. There we go. Excellent. All right, now we're ready. Okay, mash buttons. Okay, I am going to heal, so I'm gonna run somewhere and heal.
Orange glow.
No second heal.
Take that.
But yeah, I would say that part of it for me too is whenever I see a fantasy weapon, and if I see it in motion, I think the funniest one is whenever I see somebody saying, yeah, the spinning and flipping doesn't really make any sense. It's like, oh, it's, you know, in reality, yes, spinning and flipping in a sword fight is patently not a good idea. But part of the thing I've noticed is that it's one of those things where I think fantasy martial arts is one of those things where, okay, characters do weird stuff, but a lot of it also comes from one, style. You know, if you're styling on your opponent, you do them dirty in front of their whole squad. It's necessary. It's a necessary component to morale if you do them dirty in front of their whole squad, right? A necessary component. But I would also say that, and I would argue that one thing that's important in fantasy settings is that sometimes I think what I notice is how many characters do weird spinning stuff because, yeah, they have room to do it, and it builds up momentum.
I'm not gonna lose this battle.
Only D&D type upkeep I do is if it makes sense in a situation. Can't think of a situation to be an example, though. I mean, one thing I do is just occasionally, when in Eidola Tale's Greenwalker, I wrote, like, every once in a while, Elena would be making more arrows while they're at the campfire, while they're having they're having a plot relevant conversation, but it's like, oh, her hands are being kept busy because she's currently making arrows, you know, like
Sacred strike.
that's a pretty easy thing to just kind of offhandedly mention in a book. It's like, oh, you know, just keep her hands busy by doing that, right? And that's a pretty easy way to do it. I would say the other ones I can think of is... Ow. The other ones I can think of are stuff like people eat, like occasionally you show them eating because you have a plot relevant story beat happening during the dinner or something, right? But it's like, you know, if you stop and have the cameras on every time... Oh, god dang it. Oh, god. If you have the cameras on for every single meal, for every single, you know, little thing the characters do, it's pretty darn boring, you know? Like limited supplies. Escape from prison using choir weapons. Well, it's like, I feel like in video games, often it's not very fun to have to do all that upkeep stuff. And specifically, it's also just not very fun for the story to have to keep stopping it to do all this stuff. It's one thing, though, if it's designed in the game where part of the game's flow is that necessary downtime. Because sometimes that downtime is necessary for developing the characters in the story. I would say Final Fantasy 15 had something like that I think also worked pretty well in his favor. I think this game's been doing it okay, where it's been... Ow.
Not bad at
Where
all.
they try to, at the very least, they're showing characters at dinner tables. They're not showing them eat, but they're showing them at dinner tables and acquiring food. That's what I meant, not during the entire campaign, but a segment. Yeah, where it's like, you just generally, but it's not just in D&D, but also in other in stories in general too, where it feels like, I think sometimes it feels like writers are worried that they'll be called out for all the missed opportunities for that sort of stuff. And I'll be honest, most people don't care. As long as your realism holds up okay,
I am not
and you at least insinuate that they're getting their food from somewhere, it doesn't really matter. Nobody cares. I'm thinking about that quote from Harrison Ford where he was like, "Hey kid, it's not that kind of movie. And if they're looking at your hair, then we're in a lot of trouble." And I think about that one a lot with this sort of stuff where, if your players are thinking about, not just in D&D, but in games in general, if your players are thinking about, hey, how are they surviving in all this? You have a lot bigger issue than, the realism of the thing you're doing, right? Actually, I guess case in point, I wonder how many people got taken out in Final Fantasy X when they had people swimming in water for more than a couple minutes at a time,
Take that.
I wonder if anybody really got taken out of the experience because they couldn't really, it didn't really make it just wasn't believable for them, That sort of thing that drives them nuts and they can't answer the question, so they just get annoyed by it. Because I could see some people being kind of annoyed with that. That idea of, okay, how are they swimming then? And it's like, Also, man, I will not lie, I straight up forgot where I'm supposed to be in this dungeon. I'm not gonna lie. This place, we've been in here for, okay, we're nearing 2 hours at this point. This is not good. I do need to keep moving. Where the heck? Okay, where am I going? Okay, where's the tunnel to the other side? Because I need to find the doorway to the other side so we can go. Oh God, where is it? Do I have a stupid? I wasn't, but I did. I kind of didn't think it at the time. But again, but also, some of this stuff is also, based on the reader, based on the person experiencing the story. But I would say that there are some stories that cater towards people who are going to be questioning your storytelling the whole way through, or specifically your world building. I guess case in point, one of the books I read last year was Ringworld, and Ringworld's world building, the titular Ring world, it actually had some scientific inaccuracies that people called out later, which to me feels like the kind of thing where, yeah, if you're reading Ringworld, it kind of feels like you're self-selecting for people who are going to care about that sort of thing. I was kind of more impressed at the concept alone of the idea, but I do see why some people said, hey, how does this function exactly? And yeah, I can see it. Oh, this is the one that returns everything. What should I do? Do nothing. All right, we're gonna leave. Okay, so this is the reset button. So where's I think the other button's over there. I'm trying to remember where the other button I need to press is. Oh, jeez. I will say this dungeon doesn't feel that complicated, and I feel like if I just kept going after I pressed that other button, I wouldn't be in such a bad situation. But right now, I am currently... I think at this point, I'm a victim of my own success because I went and pressed that other button because I was thinking, oh, I should go and, you know, mess with other stuff. I should see if I can get that treasure chest. And now I'm thinking that treasure chest is not worth it in the slightest. I need to just leave. Okay, I pressed this one, so it's the other one I need to get to. Okay, got it. So I need to find my way to the other button to press. And then we'll be okay. I think. I feel like I have definitely confused myself way too much with this button crap. G. Okay, where is the other... Where is the other button? Where is it? I think it's... Oh, it's... No, it's go all the way around the ring, and then we're good. Well, I think in high fantasy, there's a lot more wiggle room. Because science fiction, you are very much beholden to... I guess it's funny, when you're writing science fiction, you're more beholden to real science than you are to fantasy. Which I think is a major problem. I think it sucks if you are a science fiction writer and just want to just do your speculative fiction. And I think that if you're going to... It's like you're already inventing scientific ideas in the first place. So why do they have to be realistic, you know? Okay. Okay, one rat dead. That's good. I think of that stuff like the Dr. Stone anime, scientists surviving the world as the world gets petrified. See, the thing is with that, there's a certain amount of magic that has to exist first. And I feel like that's kind of a key part of all this, in my mind, right? That there is a certain amount of magic in the science. The way I would describe it is that it's like if you couch magic in enough scientifically sounding terms, you can pass it off as science, right? And I feel like in the case of something like a science fiction story, you're allowed to have a bit of magic, you know? It kind of feels like you're denying yourself a core truth of science fiction if you're not allowing a bit of magic in it. In the sense that, okay, so do I need to perfectly understand the science of this machine? No. In fact, I would argue some of the cooler science fiction I've seen has been made by people who aren't being very scientific about it. Case in point, steampunk is basically steampunk is science fiction. Because making actual steampunk machines that don't have all the issues of actual steam engines and the various other steam things that people make, to strip out all of the issues in steampunk is to say, okay, we're gonna hand wave some of these things, or, you know, explain them in these other ways. Because you want this particular aesthetic, but you don't want to have to do all of the sciencey work to explain conservation of energy and mass and all that other hubbub. Oh, that's right, this is the one that's locked. Am I just going crazy because I've opened and closed that door too many times? Okay, I need to reset this because I don't know what I'm doing anymore. What am I doing, man? I think this place has actually driven me a bit crazy. We've been in here too long. I pressed that reset button one time and now I'm just doomed. Need a map. I feel like this game might be one of those examples of God, a map would be so nice right now. Yeah, because we don't have a world map, yeah? There is no world map. Nope. The only sci-fi in it is the petrified human race survival. The rest is trying to rebuild today's modern technology. Well, and even then, I would say, is it science fiction or is it magic? See, that's kind of the key, right? Is how much of it is... Okay, we're gonna reset the dungeon really quick. Hang on. Push the switch. But in any case, I think that with... I think it's something that also affects gameplay a little bit, in a way, because you have to choose how to represent your fantasy world's power system, and the choice of gameplay is necessary to how your world is presented. In a way, your gameplay becomes part of your storytelling. In that regard, it's like, okay, how does your storytelling work? And it's like, oh, well, we use these combat systems, we use these exploration systems, and that ends up telling us a lot about what the world values. You know, what are we allowed to use for exploration, for for science and the ways the world works. And in some ways, it's like, okay, why did we focus on this particular type of... Okay, how do I get over there again? Like, why did we focus on this particular type of combat, right? You know, let's say... If I'm using other fiction, let's say For Honor. There's a game by Ubisoft called For Honor, and it has this... It's, like, excessively medieval, but highly anachronistic, because it's not really doing real history. It's using historically, historical weapons and armor, but it's not using historically accurate anything in a lot of cases. And some of the techniques they're using for some weapons are very, fantastical, you know? I would say, case in point, every time you ever play as a swordsman and they do the weird spinny thing, it's like, yep, spinny things. Crap baskets. Okay, rat dead. But I think that there's something interesting when you see what they use from reality for their fiction and what they don't use, you know? Like, what things do you handwave and make into a fantastical otherworld type thing, and what things do you leave alone? I would say even stuff like inventory spaces in games feels like, okay, is it fun to have only as much as you can carry in your pockets kind of thing, you know? Like, is that fun? Alright, we press this. I feel like I'm going actually crazy. Okay, it's the other one I have to press? So not the one that's facing this way, but the other one, right? Right? The sci-fi on the petrification, because aliens tried to use technology to give humans immortality via being turned to stone, and Senku is recreating technology like radio, telephone, steam-powered cars, or stone tools. I see. Creator tries to do so with much scientific accuracy. I think it's fun though, but it's also, to me, it's like there's a certain amount where science has to be explained that it's like, okay, is it going to help the story? It seems like it is, so that's good. Okay, so now we're back here. I swear, the more I've walked around this dungeon, the less I understand it. I feel like I've understood this dungeon so much less since we've been walking around on it. I swear. Okay. Is there another? Okay, that's the door we came in. That's the door we came in. So I have to press this button, and then... Can I just say, the fact that I got this confused, I think it's because I've been in here too long. I've been in this dungeon way too goddamn long. I think I'm getting stir crazy. I will say that the dungeon design, I think this one's just a personal issue more than anything, because I pressed this button and then absolutely did not respect the fact that resetting it was a bad idea. And I think that it's just like, it was a bad idea for me to reset the thing thinking I could get to that other box. Because that was frankly my first mistake. I'll be entirely honest, that was my first mistake. The second mistake was not immediately trying to just get back to where I was. Okay, yeah, the music is also starting. I will say at this point, listening to this music loop for so long, it has started to wear in, where I'm like, okay, I'm not thinking about it anymore. And when I do think about it, it's mostly just, yes, the music. Has given me a reasonable amount of time to look at the modeling job they did on everything. And the game still looks very good. It's just like, man, I wish I wasn't in this dungeon anymore. Alright, Viola.
Yeah. Take that.
Okay. Still an instant kill to shoot somebody with that bow, huh? Okay.
Orange glow. Good.
Thankfully, this child will destroy the rat. Never mind. Okay. It falls once again to Viola and her insane shoot ability. Okay, shoot the rat. That feels so cheap. That feels so cheap. Oh my god. just turn, shoot the guy in the back for 13k damage, and then just go about my day, of course. Okay, I need to find... There's another button in this sector, I think. I think there's another button in this sector at this point. At this point, I'm not sure. Because how did... Okay, my real question is, where the heck did the doorway go to the other side? Where did that go? Because I swear God, this place... Oh my god. I think the other problem is I'm getting very lost because this place is not very...
Don't be such a crybaby.
I think to some extent, something about this place feels like it's just dark enough where my brain is not focusing on what I need to focus on. Okay, they are all targeting the child, as seems to be the norm, unfortunately. Ow. Okay, we need to get out of here. I just need to get out of this place, man.
Take that.
Okay. Getting there, though. Okay. I need to just start ripping through these fights. I just need to get this over with, man. These rats are driving. I think it's also the fact that we only have the 2 enemies in this area. We have rats and we have wizards, and that's all you get. You get no other enemy types. And I think that's also part of the problem in this dungeon. Like, if I had one... And ironically, one more enemy type would probably be more than enough to get this to feel right, you know? Okay, so that's the one that resets everything, so I don't want to press that button. Not that one. Not right now, rat. Okay, I'm gonna send my boy back because I think I've bored him to death with this one. Oh, jeez. Okay. I just remember to take that flurry of sticks from Hashel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, my problem is that I'm thinking of Gust of Wind Dance. I'm thinking of that one. Oh, I miss Gust of Wind Dance. Where the hell am I? Where? Okay. Okay, that's what I was looking for. God. Ugh. You know what? I'll save. I'll save my game. I think that's why I'm kind of concerned with the high stakes music, because I don't know why it's so crazy right now. Oh, jeez. It's funny. I think the game that has made me the most divided on characters calling out their move names is Digimon Time Stranger. Because man, when you hear Lunatic Dance for the 100th time with Creshamon, it's like, cool. These words mean nothing. Why is it called Lunatic Dance? Why did they give the furry a move called Lunatic Dance? What does it mean? Is it supposed because the moon is in the back? If that's the case, why is it not called like moon strike dance or something? Is it because Lunatic Dance sounds cooler? Is that what it is? I don't know, man. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Let's see how good you really are.
Okay. Open fire. Shoot the gun. Okay. Run in. Wow. Killed him. Oh god, I pressed too early. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna have Polka go heal.
This has to be orange glow.
Man, that... Okay, wow.
Take that!
Die.
You're a mess.
Just die. Perish, I suppose. Enter unexistence. Thinking of that, there's this really funny bit from a TF2 video. It was Emeraldo showed me that one where it was like, well, it just die. Oh man, old TF2 videos are good, man. That's some good stuff. That's some good sauce. Oh boy. Yeah, but I think once you hear the name of a move too many times, I think you stop thinking about the fact that people say the moves anymore. It's one of those things, you really shouldn't name your attacks, because if you have to hear it 100 times, the players will hear it 100 times, and it will end up causing somebody to lose their brain cells. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, a rat.
Hey, don't look away from me.
Oh boy. I feel like at this point we might have actually over-leveled a little bit. But I don't know. Genuinely uncertain about that statement, to be honest. Ooh. Legend of the Dragoon I didn't think was that bad, but no, I don't think... I think the key is that... The key is making sure that it never gets tired. And I think with that game, the necessary component was that... At least to me, the necessary component would be that you can change it out at any time. I think that's a big part of what makes it a bit more tolerable, is being able to change it out.
Take that.
But I would also say that
You're a mess.
I would also say that's to another component is that the names and the delivery are a big part of it, you know? Where if you hear it too often, I think it can get very frustrating. But when you have the ability to change what they do, to change out the moves, and to also have a... I would also say that it's also the mechanical reasoning for it. I think some of it does. It sounds really cool when the move itself is really well presented, you know?
I'll do my best.
I think Legend of Dragoon also made it so that it kind of felt like a reward to get the best to get that really good combo, and also hear the name of the move. You know, because it reminds you, like, yeah, this is the combo you've been working on for all this time. Case in point, getting Gust of Wind Dance and some of those other moves that my boy had was... That's some nasty work, but when you get it down, it's amazing, you know? It's the sort of stuff that you're rewarded by getting to hear it.
Bone crumble.
Oh, I forgot. I'm in the dark. Doi. Hey, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, we are officially past the point of this dungeon. I need to get out of here because this is not good for me anymore. The amount of experience and money I'm getting is not really helping. You know what I think helps it a lot? I think the variety is what helps it a lot, personally. I think it's not so bad when you have more than one name of a move. And if you're gonna say a cool move name, you have to have more than one move that you have a cool name for, you know? Like, great example. That's part of why that Digimon example is why it's in my head. Great example there. If I have to hear, if your only good move on a character, if you only have the one good move, and that one good move is specifically yelling the same words every time, it gets tiring. It's something that's not very fun. But when you have something that is you have multiple ones, and they're fun to say, The tough thing is coming up with new ones. Coming up with new good ones is very hard. Because, okay, let's say you need to name, let's say, a fire element sword attack. Okay, you need fire. It's fire, magic, and it's a sword attack. Okay. What's your first instinct? And it's like low level, you know, low level type thing. And this is where naming, etymology, the naming stuff is really, this stuff drives fantasy writers and game designers mad. Is, okay, how many different ways can you describe fire sword? You know, it's like, oh, do you call it volcano? Yeah, see, volcano, well, it's like volcano, great example. Volcano's good. Like Vulcan strike, do you call it flame slash? Do you call it, that's the Dragon Quest method. This one's the one that's written, right? Something written on it. We are not doing this one. What should I do? Do nothing. I'm getting out of here. Okay, I need to find any other switch besides this one. There's like if it's a low level one, do you call it like do you call it Ember Strike? Do you call it, I don't know, do you call it just Ember? You know, like Pokemon. Do you call it Ember? Do you call it, like, what do you call it, you know?
Where did it come from?
And it's one of those things that, oh my god, it drives people crazy to think about that sort of thing. I think I actually talked about this back when Red Genie came out, that the process of naming all of the moves and keeping the naming convention similar across all of those moves was a exercise in patience for me. Because holy crap, it is so hard to come up with that many names, man. Because trying to come up with that many like attack names it's crazy. It is actually a fair bit of work to figure that out. Because, like, especially if you're starting with low level, you know, it's like your high level should be something like, I don't know, like Inferno Blaster or something, or, you know, like, I don't know. I'm personally a fan of, like, I know that D&D, Dragon Ball, and I think, and me, I've used it. If you call something Destructive Wave, it's like, okay, you know what it's doing. It's a wave that's destructive. How much more do I have to explain? You know? It's like, okay, what's the move? It's Destructive Wave. What's it do? Take a guess. Take a guess, you know? It's like, do I need to spell it out for you anymore? And the only real difference is the presentation in that regard, because, like, Dragon Ball's Destructive Wave is the one that Piccolo does in Dragon Ball Z Budokai, and it's literally just a Kamehameha with extra steps. And Destructive Wave in D&D is everybody in a radius that you choose takes a crap ton of damage. And it's real good. That's the good stuff. And I use Destructive Wave because it's a cool name. Like, you kidding me? It's not patented either, so you can just do what you want, you know?
Take that.
Like, the only reason people don't name all their moves the same as, like, Pokemon or Final Fantasy, it's not so much that some of those move names are patented, but it's just that, okay, people are gonna know what you're doing. It's pretty easy to see what the game plan is there, you know?
Orange glow. Orange glow.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Take that.
All right, kill. I missed. Kill. Okay, he's dead.
Not bad at all.
Oh my god, the wizards. The wizards. All right, here we go. I actually got to the box, so that's good. Poison blood. All of that for a sword. Is it good? Emits a poison liquid. It's double the power of the original bow. So that's okay. Okay, now his attack power is okay, I should probably put an Allegretto in because, man, we need to... Let me put an Allegretto over Beat for a little bit. Let's see how he does. I'd like to see the difference. I want to see the power. Okay, let's test this theory.
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get started.
Okay, who's next? It's Viola. Okay, got it. Okay.
Take that.
Well,
Take that. Bone crumble.
crap, I was not in daylight again. I keep forgetting. That's on me, frankly.
Not bad.
Okay, his damage output has improved. Okay, yeah, we have improved immensely already. This is good.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that if there's any task that, if you ever want to know what tasks drive world, I think particularly with the world building in mind too, naming moves is quite difficult. I think naming techniques and abilities, and then also the key is that they make sense in universe to be that way. I think that's another part of it that is a bit underrated, frankly. Is okay, does it still make sense out of the fighting and in the context of the world to name your abilities in these certain ways? I would actually say that that's one of those things that I think that also affects it too. Is would you actually have somebody say these moves names out loud? Which, now that I think about it, I remember Kingdom Hearts had, I think Mickey Mouse uses Ultima, and also Donald Duck uses Zeta Flare. And I don't know, man. It's like, the fact that Zeta Flare sounds cool even when Donald Duck is yelling it, that kind of tells you that you got a good move name, you know? Like, if Donald Duck can say it with all the seriousness in his heart, and it still lands as a serious moment, I think that's good. That's pretty good as in the naming convention category, you know? Then again, I guess Flare as an ability does feel a bit strange because I guess Flare as like a name, unless you've played Final Fantasy, it feels kind of like, oh, Flare, like a flare, like a flare gun or a flare or something. And it's like, no, they mean like a solar flare, like oh, the sun just emitted enough energy to kill you or something. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Restart. You need to hydrate. How are you doing, by the way? God, it's already almost 10 o'clock. It's already almost 10 o'clock, and I'm still here. Man, it just made me realize how long I've been in this dungeon. This place. I have been lost in here for way too long. I need to get out of this place. I'm doing good. That's good to hear. I'm currently lost in... I'm lost in a circle. Which you think doesn't happen, but...
I know we can do it.
I feel like the best way to get lost in a circle is to not know where you started. Now that I say that out loud, that feels like an Alice in Wonderland riddle. Like, you know, it feels like one of those riddles that when somebody says it, you think, okay, how does that work? But then you think about it and you go, oh, okay, never mind.
Take that. Sacred strike.
Just snipe him. Just kill him. It's fine. The number of rats I have killed probably has made a dent on the rat population. I think at this point we can say we have actually affected the rat population.
How was that?
Thank you, Sam Riegel. I don't know why my brain wants to say that he has VTuber hair. I don't know why, but it's this particular layering of anime hair that I just so deeply associate with VTuber models now. I don't know what it is, but it's that particular type of hairstyle that everybody gets as a model. Also, God bless America, where am I? Okay. I need at least no plague. That's true. Okay, hang on. I'm looking up a dang map. I need to get out of here, man. I do not want to be in this dungeon any longer than I have to. Or Fermata map. Okay. Please let me out of here, man. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a... Okay, so... Okay, what am I looking for? Switch 1, switch 2, switch 3, switch 4. Okay, so if I've drawn the map... If I understand the map correctly, which I... God, just having a map of this place suddenly made me realize how insane this map, the description is. Definitely rats. Yeah. Okay.
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get
So I
started.
hit switch 1. I do feel like I understand far less than I should. Alright, kill the wizard.
Bone
That
crumble.
wrong move. Okay, I think I understand where I'm supposed to be going, but that's a solid maybe. Does it look confusing on map as it does in game? Actually, a little bit. A little bit. It genuinely looks like the most insane interlocking. It looks like an insane lock. Like, it looks like the internals of a lock. That's what it feels like to me.
Bone crumble.
God dang it, I used the wrong move again because I'm not in the sunlight. Alright, whatever. Kill him. Alright, rat dead. Beautiful.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay, I should not have leveled up again with Viola. That's insane. She has almost 100 attack. Okay, where am I? Where am I on the ring? Okay. I need to figure out what constitutes the center of the ring. Hang on, let me orient myself here. Okay, this is the center. Switch to... It says S2 is that one. I've done this one, correct? I think I did. Did I come out of this one? So there's switch 1, switch 2, switch 3, switch 4. And then... I've done this one, yeah? Yes? Yes. Okay, this one is done. No, not the wizard! Ah!
I'm gonna pound you fair and square.
Okay, we're gonna kill that man. Kill the wizard.
Sacred strike. Bullseye.
The way it cut off was actually kind of funny. Just like, he was like... This is the 2 frames of him yelling.
Orange glow.
Okay, and a heal. Okay. Well, at minimum, we are winning. Okay, time to kill this man. Viola, put him in the dirt.
You're a mess.
I will say, as much pain as I'm in mentally trying to figure out this place, I give the game credit for the fact that it is very comedic to shoot somebody with Viola like that. Okay. Hang on, I'm reading. Okay, so now I go back... no. So switch 3 is over there now. And that's connected by... The more I look at this, the less I understand. I'll be entirely honest. I feel like the more I stare at this map, the less I fully understand what I'm doing. Okay. It really does feel... I'm looking at this map and I'm just thinking, what are you talking about? S1 resets the floating room to position. S2 through 4 move the positions to matching positions 2 to 4. Oh. Oh my god, I've been reading this wrong. But also, oh my god, this is not making any more sense. Holy crap. Oh my god. I'm like mentally... She does seem to do less damage closer she is to the target. Yes. And the damage drop-off is kind of spectacular when you're looking at how much she doesn't do when she's too close in. But it doesn't seem like it matters all that much. It seems to me, at least, that it feels like the damage output is so much stronger that Okay, hang on. What is... Okay, Fort Fermata, game FAQs. Okay, so do they have... Can I please... Okay, hang on. Colonel Sonata by... Which character should I have to fight the rats? No. Let's see. Eternal Sonata Chapter 2 Strategy Wiki. Please help. Fort Fermata's only part, like the third part of this? Ow! Exit the moving room, find the chest of the paper umbrella, blah, 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 blah. Save if you want to go to the east side. Go back to the west side, head to the moving room again, it'll move to slightly east. Find poison blood. Go back through the room, take the path west. Another Fort Fermata small room. Velvet, we got that. Okay, I will say the text. I will say the text description is far worse than understanding. Okay. Oh my god. I will say that the text guide did not help at all. The map I found is only helpful in so much as I understand where everything moved. Because if I don't know where anything moved, then it doesn't help me. Okay, that is still locked. Oh, god damn. Oh my god, I don't think I understand what I'm doing. Getting through Fort Fermata 16 years ago, holy crap. Entire game is linear as heck and Fort Fermata is no different. Wow, that's really nice to say. FAQ, great. Moving room simply slides between two sections of the room based on which thing you press slides a different part of the rooms. They're clearly marked on the maps in the rooms with the switches. Can I just say the fact that I will say the sheer sarcasm in that response is agony, because it does not help me in the slightest. Okay, so I need switch. I think switch 4 will help me. Maybe. I genuinely feel like I don't understand what I've been doing this whole time. That's switch 1. We don't need. Now, if I go back to switch 4, maybe this will assist. Maybe. Alright, that's switch 4. So can I press this one again? Okay. Wait, so the FAQ says... Okay, let me read the FAQ again, because I want to make sure I understand. What did he say? Okay, let's see. West side, save at the west at the point. Moving room, just ignore it for now. Remember where it is. Walk across the top of the moving room to reach a chest containing umbrella. Done that with the treasure. Does it want me to move north or move south? Someone gave me the link to the picture of the maze. The map on the ES360 FAQs for step-by-step guide to YouTube videos for party. Wants you to move north, then go south. When you reach top of the ring, can go down. Key the dungeon using the numbered switches on the numbered notes to fully explore the dungeon. If you don't know exactly what to do, it can be quite confusing. The guy who wrote this. If you just want to get to the end, head to switch 4, go all the way to the outermost platform, reach Fort Fermata over Central Road into save point. Go down to the one, take the next ladder, go across to room 4. Walk across, go down and up the next 2 ladders you see, then head all the way around to reach Fort Fermata Central Road North. So... to S4. Okay. Do I understand? No. So this one is switch 4 though. So it says this one is switch 4, so I should be pressing the right switch. And now I just need to go... I need to go back around. If I understand correctly what I need to do, I need to go back to the west side. So now I go back up to the west side, or east side rather. I go to the east side, and then there's 2 ladders I need to take, and then I'm good. That's all it is. And then I should be okay. If I'm not mistaken. Which at this point I might be, because I don't think I fully understand this dungeon in the slightest. I think in terms of dungeon difficulty, this one is, to me, it feels like a bit of a spike. At least to me. Because I think the spinning puzzle is a lot to deal with when you don't have a physical map. Not having a map that is 100% with you is a bit difficult to work with. It definitely doesn't help that in-game you don't have a mini-map or any sort of map-making functionality. Okay, one thing I will check, well, just to give myself my brain a little bit of a break. How did I do on the photos earlier? B-A-C-C B-B-A-A B-B-B. Okay, that's not too bad. We have photos we can sell, so that's good. At least we'll get like $10 or something when we get to the next town. I think the tough thing is trying to not design dungeons that are too hard that you get people stuck, but you obviously don't want the puzzles to be too easy. That's not fun either, but I think there's a certain point where a player should be lost for a set amount of time and be able to figure it out.
I know we can do it.
I think if your players get stuck for too long, it can be really annoying.
Sacred strike!
Got him. Okay. Now we just gotta beat him up and we're good.
Good.
Thankfully, now this fight is gonna be real easy, so...
How was that?
Okay, we can leave. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're finally being allowed new... Oh, we got a new move. Earth Heal. What is Earth Heal? Earth Heal. Heal party members in the vicinity other than yourself. Oh, it's that vicinity thing, though, huh? That's not too bad, but it does worry me that I would... Infinite range. You know, I'm gonna switch back to Shade Comet for now. Let's see. Heal Arrow. Heals all party members. Oh, that's cool. Man, that is actually really sick, huh? Okay, now if I go this way across, if I go back across, I think, if I understand the map correctly, which I should, I take the ladder, where is it? It's... the rat! I think?
This isn't good. This really isn't good.
What? What is she talking about? It's a rat. I mean, it's just a rat. I don't know what the deal is, but...
Sacred strike!
Yeah, that was pretty easy. That was pretty easy. Thankfully, Shade Comet is still pretty solid on the damage side, so it's fine.
Dead Phantom Wave! Did your stomach drop?
Okay. Alright, we're almost done here. God. We've been in this dungeon for way too long, unfortunately. Crap baskets. Okay.
You're a mess.
Okay. I feel like I really didn't really click what I needed for this. I don't know. Some part of me is scared that I don't actually know where I'm going and that I'm gonna be lost here for a while yet. Okay, there's that platform over there. Connects over there. Okay, so I need to... Oh my god. I think to a degree it's also that I tired out way too much to deal with this stuff. This is way too much as a dungeon, man. It's not even that bad of a dungeon, and I saw what they. The tough thing is that I saw the FAQs, and I saw the game facts guides, and I was thinking, am I just not understanding this, or is it really that easy? And some part of me is just like, well, I think it's easier when you know. It's very easy to know the answer when you know the answer, right? Which sounds like a very circular way to answer the question, but when you know something is true and you know the objective path, it's a lot easier to say, well, yeah, it's obvious. It's like, yeah, because you know. You know what you're supposed to be doing. That's easy. But without that inherent knowledge, it's not exactly a walk in the park to spot what other people see. Okay. Go this way. Okay, now is it... Okay, hang on. Is it that ladder? It's that ladder. That's the one I need to go on. Okay. I take this ladder, I go across those rocks, I go to the other side. I can leave. I know that... I saw that Frederick gets an item in this area, but I don't care. I'm not using them. Chopin can sit back there and play the piano, the dirge of my enemies. It does not matter. I do not care for these items. Pray let me leave. All I desire is to leave. I feel like this dungeon definitely... I really hope other dungeons are not like this. I will be entirely honest. I hope this one is just a one-off note in this game that we never have to deal with in this manner ever again.
Don't take all day.
The only downside is Sacred Strike. I don't think gains more damage from distance, but still very cool. Okay. Here comes the boy. Okay. Kill him. There we go. This finalized attack seems a bit far from being acquired still. I don't know. I'll be entirely honest. Partially because I don't know. I know that Cloudy redeemed Neo, The World Ends With You. But I need to... I kind of need to wait for a sale to go on that. Also because it's going to be a Switch purchase. For Final Fantasy Tactics, I need to figure out what system I'd want to play that on.
I'm still growing, you know.
I need to figure out what system I'd want to play that on, because I don't know. I think I'd want it for Xbox, personally, but I don't know. I'd have to stop and think about it. Okay, am I in the right spot or no? Is this the right place? Oh my god, it is. This is where I need to be. Oh. I'm sorry, what is that? Excited about the moon missions. The moon. I'm gonna be entirely honest. When you said the moon missions, I was thinking, what game? What game? I was like, what? In my head, I was thinking, which one are we talking about? But oh, the moon, the Artemis 2 stuff. Or is it Artemis 2? Is that the one I'm thinking? Am I thinking of the right thing? Is that the thing I'm contemplating? All right, we're gonna heal up real quick. Out of floral powder. Item set. Odd chocolate. Decrease attack power by 5%. Eat it and lose strength. Make the enemy swallow it. Okay. Okay. There we go. Gotcha, because I got 64k points right now. Just waiting for the moment you give me the okay. Well, and it's one of those things where if you do end up redeeming for it, then I'll probably have to just figure it out at some point. The only reason I've been hesitant about redeeming for games that I don't already have has only been because I have like many streams worth of series that do need to be gotten through at some point. And I know in my mind, my thought process is it would be nice to get through the games that aren't done yet before I add on to the pile, but it is necessary, I think, to a degree that I do have to get more games to just add to the pile anyway, but I'll have to consider it more as we go forward, huh? Okay, well now we get to fight this thing. I should be leveled enough for it, so it should be okay. Big monster.
I know I can do it.
Okay, time to back up and start shooting.
Take that!
Oh god. Oh, she's gonna take a lot of damage. Ow.
Perfect time for this.
Oh, he resists poison, of course. Of course. Ow. Or is that how it goes? Sort of demon down overload you, so to speak. Well, I know that with... I do know at the very minimum right now with... Okay, hang on. Let me deal this wizard. Ooh, okay. Okay. Some budget for new requested, viewer requested games. I do have some budget, but it is one of those things where the one thing I want to make sure is just that because I'd like to pick them up for sale if possible. Like, you know, on sale prices if possible, but I think I need to figure out which system I want to play them for in the first place, you know?
Take that!
Orange glow.
Okay, I'm gonna try and pull his attention this way. Okay, that worked. I'm surprised that worked as good as I hoped it would, honestly. Because now I can just build combo.
Take that!
Now it's just time to build combo. I feel very bad for Polka right now, but, well, I'm gonna heal her up in a moment here, so it'll be fine. Time to start shooting. Okay. Back it up.
Here we go. Orange glow.
Oh no. I faced the wrong way. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're good. Actually, it seems like distracting him with Polka is working weirdly well, because now... Oh yeah, that damage is gonna be spicy! Yep, there we go. Okay. We're waiting for a redeem for the Elder Scrolls games too, kinda. Ow. I think the Elder Scrolls games would be interesting because I'd have to figure out what would constitute finishing the game. Oh god. Scragged.
You're a mess.
Fort Fermata Key Lace Veil. I'm guessing the key opens many things. Already level 3, like a Parathenic series game. Well, I know that. Whoa. Level 3, page 1 of 3. 2 slots are available for both dark and light special attacks. Holding down the R2 button will change the attack. There are now 20 item slots. So that's good. Moving one step will begin to reduce the active gauge. Use it wisely. Tactical time has been reduced to 3 seconds. What?
My goodness. This really isn't much of a fort, is it?
Nope, they're more worried about an invasion from Baroque these days. They've probably pulled out almost all the troops from here.
No matter how much time passes, war remains.
My dude.
Yeah, that's true. I've even heard rumors that Baroque has been supporting Andantino.
How do you know about all this?
For Baroque, it's an easy way to shake up things in Forte without getting their hands too dirty.
Andantino?
They're an underground group that's been trying to start a revolution in Forte territory. Basically, they're a bunch of rebels.
Wouldn't a revolution be destructive?
But isn't a revolution better than nothing? It may improve people's lives a little. And that's a good thing, right?
Man, this is gonna get heavy, isn't it?
It's not that simple, Beat. Think about everyone involved. Andantino, Baroque, Forte. Which one should win? We ordinary people don't have any way of knowing which of them is right.
I would imagine they have their own agendas.
Man, this is gonna be a lot, isn't it?
But one of them has to be the good guy, right?
Who knows? They might all be evil in their own way. Then again, they might all be right. It's hard to be sure.
Then, how are we supposed to figure out whose justice really is true
Oh
justice?
God. I think I wrote about this once. I think I wrote an essay about this one once where it's like, how do you figure this stuff out?
Understand?
Can you explain it again, Jazz?
His name is Jazz.
Claves, why do you always need things repeated?
Because it's for the story.
I'm sorry, but this is an important mission, so I want to make sure I get it
They're
right.
repeating it because the plot demands it.
Yes. This mission is vital to our cause. I'll explain it once more. Is that all right, Falsetto?
Her name is Falsetto.
Fine.
The objective of this mission is to rescue the guardian of Agogo Forest, who is being held captive in the dungeon beneath Forte Castle. We'll infiltrate the castle tomorrow at dawn.
So...
But the castle gates are heavily guarded. What will we do about that?
We'll use the underground passage between Hanan Hills and the prison. This information is solid. Our members spent a full year investigating it.
Falsetto's right. It won't be that difficult a mission. We just have to
Man,
bring
this
the
one,
guardian
this is
back.
some really awkward exposition.
Excuse me, but why are we rescuing her anyway? I mean, how will this mission benefit Andantino?
If she isn't a double agent,
Apparently
I would be
Waltz
very
is
upset.
searching for glowing Agogos. One of our members spotted his man Fugue in the Agogo Forest.
His man.
So, it makes sense that they would want to detain the Guardian and make her tell them about the glowing Agogos.
The glowing Agogos? But what on earth does Waltz want those for?
God, the...
Well, they do taste good in soup.
Falsetto, if you don't take this seriously, we'll end up making a mess of even the easiest missions.
Fine.
I'm so lost. These guys are real. It's kind of awkward.
Apparently, Agogos dramatically increase the effectiveness of mineral powder. But it seems that only the glowing ones have that effect. If Waltz gets his hands on them, he'll be able to create an unlimited army of mindless soldiers.
I guess from Waltz's point of view, by multiplying the effect of the mineral powder with the glowing Agogos, he'll be multiplying the number of troops he has at his
This
disposal.
is very direct.
I get it now. And then he'll use those troops to fight against Andantino.
And everybody else.
I don't know about that. I seriously doubt he'll be attacking Andantino anytime soon. He probably considers Baroque more of a threat.
All right, you two. Come on. I think it's about time we cut the chatter and got to
Can
work.
I just say, Jazz, Claves, and Falsetto are the weirdest names for people I've ever seen. But more so, Okay, that cutscene was very. I'll be honest, that was kind of clunky. That one's a bit clunky because score piece. Score pieces. Am I missing one? Question: did I miss one? I'm now a little worried I missed one, but oh god. How does this happen? Oh man. All right. Sorry, I'm like, I went and looked really quick. It's like, man, I think I missed a piece, but I don't know where to find it. So we'll have to go. I might have to go look for it later. Oh, this place is nice. Oh, jeez. Alrighty. Oh, boy. I should probably save while we have the time, because holy crap. We've been in here for a very long time. I feel like that section wasn't supposed to take that long, so that's part. I think that's on me for the most part. At least to me, I feel like that's a on me kind of thing. But still, man, that was in there for a while. that was a lot of me running around in that dungeon. I do apologize. I played Blueprints. I have not. I've been kind of mixed on from what I've been mixed on what I heard on what I've heard and seen. Might just be a me thing though. I don't know why, but that hill over there looks like the Windows screensaver. I like that. That looks nice. So this is... Man, I just realized party level 3 might be a bit of a pain in the neck, huh? Let's see. I think we can go to the next... I think what I'll do is I'll go to the next checkpoint and hope that we get somewhere new. And we'll be alright. What does this say? Forte Castle. Oh, okay, cool. Well, good we go right there, huh? Alright, let's fight this lizard.
I'm supposed to fight this?
Alright, back it up and start shooting. Okay.
Take that!
Oh, god dang it. Okay. That kind of sucks for me. All this considered, that kind of sucks. What? Why does it turn into that? Okay. Not bad. Okay, we're good. I just realized the shadows are now basically covering the majority of the map. Holy crap. Interesting. So the shade of this map actually changes dynamically. Interesting.
Now, keep watching.
I'm kind of surprised to see the shadows being a moving thing. All things considered.
Good.
Take that!
Alright, kill him. I missed. Just spam him.
Orange glow.
Okay, now he's back to normal. I say normal, but you know.
Take that!
Oh my god. It is so much faster a timer, huh? I feel like this incentivizes the melee characters more than anything, but... it's gonna be kind of tough to get used to, huh?
Great! That was perfect.
Okay, well, we fought those guys for a box, so let's see what we got. Please be worth it. Club Clover. It wasn't worth it. Sometimes you win them, and sometimes you lose them. It's okay. Okay. The game, unfortunately, has taught me an important lesson that killing everything is necessary, because I think it is because the combat feels like it's going to get a lot harder, a lot faster, if I'm not being careful.
Sorry, but I'm in a hurry.
Okay.
Orange glow.
Okay.
Yes, good.
Man, I'm not gonna have enough time to run.
Sacred.
I don't have enough time to run. I feel like I'm like rushing. I feel like I'm rushing to get to where I want to go. Okay. Okay, good enough.
Bone crumble.
Good enough, good enough. We take those. Thankfully, these enemies are not that hard to deal with because the nighttime version is very easy to deal with. Also, man, I thought the 4-second timer was gonna be bad, but honestly, it's not too bad.
Don't get mad at me.
I also just realized that the tactical timer is also dropping, so you no longer have infinite tactical time either. It does force our team to be. It does force our team to be a lot more coherent, but man. Okay, so I can now... I do need to remember that we have the... We do have the additional powers now. Vivid Shot and Night Shot. I'll keep the camera on R2 for beat, because that's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to remember. Earth Heal, Ender Wave, Sun/Phantom Wave, Sky Divider, and Void Edge. Sends the enemy into another dimension. And we're still saying these guys don't have magic? Are you serious? That's crazy. It's crazy to think that we are still... We're not saying that any of this is magic. Can Frederick actually use magic, or is that just like a side thing? Alright, door. What is the door? Man, his shoes are wild. My dude's hair is shaking.
What the? Hey, there's a breeze coming from the crack in this rock.
Oh, so there's wind on the other side. Oh, that's funny. Just a cutscene explaining it. Well, we're going to Forte Castle, so we don't need to worry about it, but that's probably going to be where we end up going back to, because it's in Hannon Hills. I just realized that is the lamest hiding spot for your secret, your underground entry point.
Take that! Bone crumble!
Crap. Okay, maybe we can finish the fight. Nope. I was hoping that would finish the fight. Die. Okay, well that sucks. Okay.
No problem.
Oh my god, we've been in so many fights in this game. Yeah, there are some games I just haven't gotten around to yet, and I think sometimes I feel a little bad when I miss out on a game that comes out recently. Case in point, I'm very embarrassed I feel embarrassed to say I haven't gotten around to Metaphor ReFantazio yet. And it's probably one of the best games from Atlas at this point. And given that I am consistently in love with the Atlas games, it does feel like a serious misstep on my behalf. Oh god, they're jumping him. They jumping him! Why are they jumping my boy like this? That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Good enough.
Orange glow. Shade comet.
Whew. Okay, well, we knocked them down, so their tactical time is ruined. Oh my god, their tactical time was actually ruined for that turn. That's funny. I kind of forgot that their timing is also slowed down by me doing this. That's actually kind of an interesting consequence of doing this.
Take that.
Because they have less time to work as well. They actually have less time to line up a shot.
Orange glow.
Which means that they also have problems with their ability to land shots. Ow. Okay. Not bad. We're doing good.
Orange glow.
Honestly, this is not going bad at all. Ow. But some games I end up missing just because of the timing, you know? It's like as much as I want to play every game under the sun, I sometimes miss some.
You're a mess.
Okay, thankfully that wasn't too bad, so we can keep going.
I'm not gonna lose.
Her magic is 95. We're cooking. I think the team I'm on right now is probably the one I'm going to end up with for a long time. He just walks in. Item merchant. Time to save the item merchant.
Let's see how good you really are.
Okay. Oh, I can hit him from here. Oh, okay, cool. All right, we build up the combo meter. I'm gonna try and get. The objective right now is just to get Viola in position. Oh, the sun, the shade was over me just when I got there, man. Well, that sucks. Oh, this guy. It's so funny because they get stuck, and I know that they're trying to figure out where they're going, but yeah, no, that's great. It's actually working very well in my favor, frankly. Yeah, that is insanely good for me. Stop, Bone Crumble again. Bleh. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Born to Sacred Strike, forced to Bone Crumble. Ow.
Here we go.
Okay, but I can heal.
Good.
All right, shoot the ghost. Okay. Ow. Okay. There's something mildly comedic about watching an enemy get hit, watching anybody get hit like that, but man. Oh boy, okay.
Bone crumble. Bone crumble.
Okay. Well, at least Bone Crumble still works. Okay. Well, at least we did pretty good. Honestly, that fight wasn't too bad. I feel like strategically, some of these fights aren't that hard. It's just a matter of getting through the enemies.
Take that.
And once you're through the enemy, you're fine, you know? Okay. We're almost done. Thank goodness. Oh boy. Oh, and
Maybe it's time to
best
upgrade.
girl got an upgrade. 100 attack. 100 attack before anybody else. That was close, thank you. I thought I'd give this fellow a rest, so I stopped my cart, but those monsters showed up and caught me by surprise. Why does he not have voice acting? Nah, whatever. It's fine. So glad my merchandise is okay. Oh, that's right. Forgot to mention I'm a merchant. I pack all my goods in my cart and sell my wares wherever I go. I'm gonna keep it real, man. That makes sense. From time to time, I carry items you won't find anywhere else. Why don't you take a look at what I've got before you go? I'll even cut you a deal since you did save my life. Why does he look like my VTuber model? What can I do you with? Shop? Oh, he also lets you rest? Oh, that's based. Oh, sell photo. We have a photographer in our store today. Sell the photo. Not bad. It's acceptable. Sell for 106. Quite a shot. What's this junk? What is this junk? It's acceptable. This is very good. Okay. Okay. That'll be 2,105 gold for all of them. Come again, kid. Okay, so we actually sold... We got 2,000 extra gold for selling all that stuff, so we're good. Bat umbrella reduces magic? Oh, that's annoying. Let's see. For Beat and Allegretto, gives +1 attack and some defense, so we'll buy 2 of those. Buy the items. Oh, no upgrade. No. Fancy clothes. Oh, I see. Well, for both of them... I kind of prefer the breast guard because it gives the extra attack stat, so that'd be nice. That'd be pretty good. I like that. Red velvet, coachman's coat. Buy one of those. Chance feather. Return time to normal. Dissipate the poison. Darkness body. Invites the morning light. What does that mean? Cover all the light and beckon the night. What does that mean? It's just like I think I understand, but it's also like, brother, what? Buy 10 of these. We need the healing items for sure. We do need anything stream soon. I don't. Apologies. One moment. Let me get my menuing done, and then I'll think about it. I mean, we might. I think we might. We could call it for today. Max HP by 5%. Oh, looks nice. Let's see. I think I think we might be calling it soon, but I'm also I guess that we should because we have the save point right here. I guess that would be how what I'm thinking right now is that it would probably be best to do it now while we have the means to call it. Kind of feels like if we just clocked out for the night. Oh, very good. I feel like right now it feels like if I take the time, if I do this, if I stop here, this will probably be a good spot for it. Because then we just get going right away. And that wouldn't be, I think that would be a good plan. I buy floral powder. I think I'm gonna get rid of the, let's see, heal poison. I'm gonna get heal poison because I feel like that would be nice to have. Poison hasn't worked on a single enemy we've seen this whole time. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Can I how much does it cost to rest? Does it cost anything to rest? Oh no, we just get a rest. Okay, cool. Okay, that's not too bad. Comforter is nice and warm, right? It's brand new and filled with very expensive goose down. Oh, well, that's cool. Thanks, buddy. The comforter. I'm just thinking like, oh, the blanket? Okay. Alrighty. I think that dungeon took up way too much of our time today. I feel bad that we didn't get too much more in the story, but I think I think getting stuck was gonna happen. It's one of those things where I see why it happened, but I think to some extent it was the game because I'm thinking in my head that, okay, at least I'm trying to map it out, right? I'm trying to map out in my mind what happened. I think the tough thing was that without a very strong set of landmarks, it was very easy for me to turn myself around in that place. And that's kind of difficult to work through. That said, I think it was just me getting too turned around in that area. But in some of the cutscenes, I was like, okay, maybe next time we'll keep zooming and we'll be back to it. Alrighty. Well, I will call it for tonight. Have to get a good night's sleep today, so thank you all for coming by. Thank everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. So Sunday we're playing Pokemon Battle Revolution, so look forward to that, because that's going to be kind of interesting. I'm looking forward to that, so we'll see. Alright. I'm just going to call it, so... Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.